See how it goes now. Are we live? Yep, looks like we are. Brilliant. So I'm just going to mute myself. Because nobody wants to hear me, echoing. Okay. So it's set me at 360p today. Okay. I normally like to stream at about 720, but okay. Okay, so looks like one of my overlays has gone bananas. Give me a minute. One of your adverts. I've transitioned back. Let's have a look. How are we doing? Might blink a bit, guys. I'm just trying to transition it across. It's going on about new content item, blah, blah, blah. Okay. See if it's sound alerts. Oh, I think I know what it is. Okay, right. I need to go and edit my overlays. Because what's happening is it's an overlay for when I use a different, something like a console, and it's overlaying my overlay. That's muchly annoying right now. Okay. Panels. My account. Create a dashboard. Let's go find it and turn it off. Extensions. My extensions. Okay, it's going to be awkward. Of course it's tech. Now, which one is it? It's overlay 1. So I'm going to switch that out for sound alerts, see if that makes it happier. And so if you press F5, it should cheer up. Yeah. Right, so going to carry on with our necromancer today. Feel free to mess with my stream, folks. You have toys for just that reason now. I apologise about the ads. Twitch insists I have them. I've tried to make them as inconvenient as possible. And I'm not quite sure why it's convinced I'm playing Mass Effect Legendary. Hopefully it should have corrected itself now. Yes. Oh, I was doing something. What was it?
speaking, this is rather rare.
Signet training. Now, have I done this map? Yes, right, so I did finish the cube. So it's follow the green swirly thing. Thanks, Queen. I hope you have a good day at work, and I hope your stream feed improves a bit. You seem to be having my tech issues. Let's see, have I completed this map? Yes. So it's definitely just follow the green blobs. Ooh, event. Which event is it? Defend is lots of zeros from Inquest. Okay, right. I shall summon forth my minions.
There's the power. Never felt better.
I need to change my guild though. Okay, what's the golem doing now?
Getting healthy.
Uh-oh, that's only ever bad news.
Getting healthy.
Does not compute. Unable to render response.
I made that
We've
look
done it.
easy.
Air Quad Zero's power is at maximum capacity.
The Battleground Plaza! We're going to stop the competition.
Always resurrect a fallen player if you see one. It's only polite. Yes, we're entering the instance. That's what we're here for.
Let's get inside. Zoja is waiting, and Doxa needs some help.
Actually, before I go in, see. No, it's H on this one. Okay, so equipment, wardrobe, outfits. I think we'll stick with that. I don't know if I'm going to go purple anymore. I was only purple for the Gosh run. Dyes. And I do have a lot of dyes. Iron, blue shade, midnight fire. Bloodstone indigo. Oh, there we go. Shadow abyss, even darker. Much more fitting of a necromancer. Dropping some bits before heading. Alright, I hope you sleep well, Charlie, and thanks for the bits. And see you tomorrow on your stream.
We're set to go. I've cleared the lab so we'll have the space and privacy we need, and also so no random observers get killed. I'd love to solve this problem for you. The MiG is so promising. Almost up to SNAF standards. Sorry, back to business. Diagnostic examination.
Why do I feel like
This
I'm
lab
Snaf's
is the
daughter
perfect place
or
to run a full
son?
battery of tests. There's good equipment here, and more importantly, it's not mine, so I won't care if it gets destroyed.
I'm not entirely sure about this. Will the process hurt?
Of course not. Golems don't feel. Well, they don't usually feel pain. This may be a special case, though. We'll just have to forge ahead. I suppose we could ask the Inquest. They do fusions like this all the time, usually with people they don't like, which is a pretty long list.
That's everybody that isn't
No
Inquest.
thanks. We set out to find an alternative to the Inquest method. We don't need more data on sacrificing sentient beings to improve golem control.
A wise decision. Now let's sort out this Doxa situation.
This is where I probably mess everything up.
Under consideration.
Greetings, Lizzie.
Errors.
My
Recognition
schedule is
failure.
absolutely packed, or else I'd be there to murder you in person.
Well, the walking joke is making jokes. Tell me, Taylor, how did you access these systems?
We're the Inquest. We can do anything we want to with no-talent bikers like you. But I'm not virtually here to banter. Minions, bring the MiG back to the funhouse. And just to cement the fact that all your goals
Okay,
belong to
preemptive
us.
summoning.
Initiate security override 27. Authorization code. Soja is a thing. Get her.
New command protocol accepted. New application installation cancelled.
Warning. Mark 1 pass.
Mr. Sprinkles.
Defense protocols engaged.
Getting healthy.
Okay. What? No loot? Really? Okay, so now they're just sending in bigger golems? Okay.
Directive 2. Destroy the innocent. Directive 3. Uphold the goals of the Inquest. Directive 4. Classifying.
Okay. End of that one.
I'd like to lodge a formal complaint, soldier. The examination prospectus you provided never mentioned explosions, fires, or hacked golems.
Better get used to it. All that's just a prelude to what's in store if we keep crossing paths with the inquest.
If we keep crossing oh, that's,
because
yeah.
Teo clearly wants the MiG, and we want their know-how on fusing sentient souls to golems.
Will that help? I mean, Doxa seems calm enough now, so she's adjusting to her new situation. Inquest machinery could just drive her mad again.
That's a risk we have to take. If we don't separate her soon, she won't be Doxa anymore. We need to access the inquest lab known as the Funhouse. The inquest's data, combined with my expertise, gives us a chance.
I knew there was a reason I hated
That's
this
better than what
race.
she has if we do nothing.
All right then, let's head to the funhouse. Though somehow I doubt it'll be much fun for anyone involved.
Oh, good. Fusabot's actually working this time. Finally. It's giving the shout-outs to the people I want it to give shout-outs to. Okay, so complete and utter rubbish. And I leveled up. And I got the dungeon invite. And apparently it looks like I made some monies. 4 gold. Ah, nice. If I earn more than that, they'll take it off me. I just know it. My gold situation is truly, truly terrible on this game. I've never been able to earn more than about 20 gold before they go, oh, you earned it illegally. Using the game's actual systems for earning gold. Okay. Now I can turn it into a bone fiend. Upgrade that one. Upgrade that one.
Vacate these premises!
All safe and secure, Chief.
That was closer than I prefer.
I'm only here for the EXP.
We give them good reason to feel that way.
Let's put this transgression behind us. Resume research immediately.
Apparently I'm still in combat. Okay.
Your road to greatness starts by joining the inquest.
Trust your instinct.
So let's see where it's sending me. Up through there. Right. Ah, there it is. Wondering if I was going to have to go underground for a minute then.
Is this the place? Lead the way. I just hope we find the device in time to save Doxa.
Summoning of new minions. Upgrading of minions. And now we bust down the door. Okay, so now we're the ones saying vacate these premises. Hey. I believe we're the ones trespassing. The annoying Inquest anti-personnel turrets.
Getting healthy.
Look at this place. This is genius unbound by morality, with a heaping helping of jerk.
I'm saying nothing, Kaz.
Defensive protocols online. Defensive protocols suspended.
The machine we need is behind that barrier. Smash those generators and bring it down.
Now we'll see how much pain you can stand. We kill tiny needle poke men. Kill!
Ettons. Oh. Finally achieved Etton Slayer. Goodness knows how it took me 5 years.
Now we'll see how much pain you can stand.
Getting healthy. My role has ended.
Great. Now we have an insane Inquest Golomancer. Not that that's surprising. It's the Inquest.
Wait, this won't work. You saw the lab full of failures in there. The Inquest golems were out of control, dangerous, more golem than pilot. I think this recursive feedback device only fuses people to golems. I don't think it can extract a person from one.
Can we repurpose it? Make it do what we want? If we do nothing, we could lose her entirely. We have to try.
That may kill her anyway. There is another option.
Uh-oh.
We use the Inquest device to put me inside another golem. Then at least Doxa and I can be together.
That's crazy. You could both die or have your personalities totally subsumed. Then you just watch helplessly as your golem bodies go bonkers.
It's worth it. For her. She's everything to me. Listen.
Then put your
I know I'm not
noodles
thinking
to
clearly here.
getting her
You're our
out.
friend, our crewmate, and I trust you. I need your input. Should we try to extract Doxa and maybe kill her? Or fuse me with a golem and maybe kill us both?
Ugh. Why did they put these decisions on me?
Because it's you.
Consult with Kaz and choose a course of action. Where is Kaz? Let's go back outside. Kaz, why are you out there? We're in here.
Embrace simplicity.
Anything the Inquest builds, we can improve. We're extracting Doxa. We have to try, right?
We're done here. Let's get back to the lab and see if we can perform a gollectomy.
Technically, it's a doxaectomy, because we're removing her from... Oh, never mind. I just want her safe.
Don't be so glum. If the inquest shows up, we could all die, and then it won't matter.
You're so cheery, Zozia. So cheery.
Wacky.
Actually, where are we going? Okay. We're not walking.
Teleport one.
Come on. I think it's in there next.
Would you listen to yourself? There is no way the etheric filtering could process that much energy.
Everyone's so pessimistic.
I hear someone's trying to improve on Asura gates. As if that were possible.
I know who that is. Don't meet her till season 1, but I know who that is.
Not broken, you're not innovating.
Wait, wants me to go round the back this time? But why? Okay, so it wants me to take the long-winded, windy, weird way.
Be honest now, Zoja. Can this work? Do we have a chance?
Yes, my simulations result in an 86% probability of success, but this is Inquest territory. They don't care about their test subjects, and they focus on fusing rather than unfusing. Still, 86% is nothing to sneeze at. The modifications we made should do the trick.
It's
Right.
time to test that theory. We're ready to start the extraction process. All we need to do is throw the switch and activate the extractor.
I hear noises and see light, but what does it all mean? Is it working?
The machines are working. As for the overall process, we'll see soon enough.
All in the name of science, and that music means combat.
Booga boogers! It's the inquest! Don't let them interrupt the extraction process!
Getting healthy.
Stay focused. Don't let them interrupt the extraction process.
Getting healthy.
Okay.
We're making progress. Keep them at bay just a little while longer. Nearly there.
Let my minions do most of the work.
Vacate never capitulate.
Getting healthy.
Do you require
It worked.
assistance?
From
Dox
now
is
on,
free.
I'm carrying an
Now both
industrial
he and the
strength
MiG should
can
function
opener.
properly.
Thank the eternal alchemy. And you, Zoja. And our crewmates.
Oh,
You all
yeah,
right, Doxa,
thanks.
my dear?
Affirmative. Loved one Kaz. This unit thanks you for your assistance. I had you going there, didn't I? I'm fine, and my sense of humor is definitely intact.
That was mean. That was mean.
Plagiarists! Saboteurs! That's Inquest property. I've come to shame you into giving it back. Oh, and snuff you all for stealing it.
You couldn't snuff a sputtering candle. And before I forget, plagiarists, saboteurs coming from you in the Inquest? That's hilarious.
You broke into our facility to steal our research for a golem design you also stole. What would you call it?
We'd call it saving our friend. I'll answer for stealing your tech when you answer for using it to commit atrocities.
What do you say, Teo? Shall we all go before the Arcane Council and see whose Golem Fusion project is most objectionable?
No deal. I guess I'll just have to take back what's mine and eliminate all you witnesses.
Yeah, that won't work out well for you.
Right.
Well done, crew. We saved Doxa and beat the Inquest at its own game. I've never been so proud. Everyone gets an extra hour for lunch tomorrow.
That's generous, sir, but I think Doxa and Kaz may need more time than that. They've been through a lot. Don't worry, though. I'll cover their duties.
Thanks for that. I feel like I could sleep for a year. And whenever I try to think, I still hear a metallic voice in my head that says, working.
It could be worse. If things had gone differently, you could have been reduced to a voice in the MiG's head. And then who would keep me honest?
The Meg.
Go on, you two. Enjoy some downtime. I'll keep things running smoothly until you're ready to return.
Before we let these lovers go, we still have to decide who gets the title Snaff Prize Savant. I can't see anyone objecting to it being you. You were instrumental in constructing the MiG and in getting Doxa out of it. Any objections? No? Good. Wear your title with pride. You've earned it.
Did I get a chance to object?
I'll be
To
keeping an eye
object?
on
It's
you.
your
Standouts
don't want to
like you
overdone
are
it,
worth
hide
watching.
away what actually.
And worth putting to work. See you soon.
Now, what's next?
Okay, so I need to check a thing. 2 more to go, and then I'm finally completed with Central Tyria. Oh, okay, love hearts, we're leaving. Bye. Okay, and then we're going in that one.
Nothing's exploded.
I got your message. It was a tad on the cranky side, even for you. What's on your mind?
Violence. What do you know about a wretched little pipsqueak named Kudu? Cross-reference criminal, megalomaniac, and plagiarist.
I've heard of him. He's an Inquest bigwig now, but he used to be Snaff's apprentice. Then you came along and Snaff traded up.
That's him. Now, out of pure spite, Kudu's invited me to watch him demonstrate some sort of weather-changing device for the Arcane Council.
My first invention was
Jealousy.
I called it the Variable Atmospheric Conditioner. Good old VAC. It got me accepted to college. It was pretty rough, but it worked. Mostly. And if Kudu is using my invention without giving me credit, I'll call him out in front of the whole council.
I was hoping you'd say that. Get a copy of your blueprints from the archives. We'll wipe that smug little smirk off Kudu's insufferable face.
Okay then. Load screens, even with faster internet. So here, I'm guessing.
Find all the variables, and the data supports my conclusions.
However,
Okay.
The calculations break down in the middle. I'm missing the linking mechanism.
Yep, there we go. Right, so archives acquired. Now where are we going? I'm going to be lazy. And we're going where now? Okay, I think that's the nearest gate.
A testament to my ooze booze. My oozes have grown remarkably large. Unfortunately, they've also taken over my camp.
You can solve your own ooze problem. Okay, so ooh. Things are on fire. That's never good.
Can't breathe. Smoke choking me. Sentences. Whole thing. And I got a stomachache.
Yeah, burn it all. Every last bit of it.
I'm glad you're here. I heard Kudu's lackeys were going to attack the archive annex. Looks like I heard right. Kudu knows what he's doing. I'll give him that. The fire started in the records room, and all the Peacemaker golems have been deactivated.
He's one step ahead of us then. The blueprints for my weather device are also missing from the archives. The only backups were stored in this annex.
Which is on fire. Come on. Without those blueprints, the trail leading to Kudu goes up in smoke.
Okay. No, not outfits. Wardrobe. There we go. Much scarier looking.
Look! Life after death! Hold it right there, pal. No getting help is us.
No one expects the Inquisition. Except this inquest. I suppose it wants me to... No? Okay.
this is inquest business. Don't interfere.
Defensive protocols suspended.
You can't stop us, you brainless nincompoop. Nobody can.
It's nearly gone. That's how amazing I am.
Extinguish the flares. How? Okay, water bucket. That would make sense.
Unit designation, Mr. Sparkles.
Wanted to talk to Zoja, not Mr. Sparkles.
Too late. The evidence we needed to prove Kudu stole my idea is now a pile of ashes, soot, and failure.
Not a failure, a setback. Now that we know Kudu's up to something big, we just need to figure out what it is and how to stop it.
I'm ready. Plagiarism and arson are one thing, but wiping out all records of my very first invention? I'm going to tattoo Kudu's butt with boot prints.
That's what I like to hear. One of Kudu's lackeys has a lab nearby. Her name is Plunka, and I bet she still smells like smoke. Meet me at Plunka's lab. I predict she's just dying to tell us why Kudu wants your weather changer.
Okay. I won't be using them.
What's next?
Oh, we're going up there, really? Okay. What's this? Defeat the Golem Mark 1. Oh dear.
Oh, this one's kind of cute.
I'll leave.
My crew is on the verge of a breakthrough.
The Inquest's golem is destroyed. I trust that put a crimp in their plan.
Hopefully that's the last we'll see of them.
I'm glad that's not still attached to Golem Mark 2. Used to be a prereq. Luckily, it's not anymore. Okay, talk to Zoja.
And we get to beat Kudu's whereabouts out of her.
Might leave that to you and Mr. Sparkles.
Where did everybody go? And what's that over there?
The doors!
Soja! Kudu knew you'd show up sooner or later, and that you'd walk right into our trap. He gave me a message for you. How does it feel to be perpetually second best? Get comfortable, Footnote. You'll be old, ugly, and dead before we let you out of there. Well, older, uglier, and deader anyway. Enjoy your stay.
Okay.
Excuse me for interrupting, but I think we can help each other.
Ah, yes.
Hey, you. What's a Sylvari doing working for Kudu? The Inquest considers your people disposable, little more than kindling.
I was misled. My name is Peredur. Kudu tricked me into his service, and now I can't get away. I've seen what he did to the ones who tried to run.
We can help. I know how to deal with Kudu. Get us out of this cell, and we'll get you out of his clutches.
Kudu's crew is incredibly dangerous, but you seem familiar with their brutality, and this may be my only chance. Very well, I'll release you.
Any enemy of the Inquest is a friend of ours, Peredur. Now get on that console, make us a doorway, and fall in. We're all busting out together. Now let's go turn Plunga's face into one big bruise.
Yes, let's.
Who let Snap's afterthought out?
I did. Tell Kudu I said, I quit. Effective immediately.
Now you're the one who'll be uglier and deader, Plunga, but you'll never get any older.
Big mistake, Soja. Kudu wanted you alive and suffering, but I have different priorities.
Okay. Of course she's invincible while she's up there, naturally.
Complete failure. Getting healthy.
You have my attention.
It's all my options picked up so that my meta knowledge is up. I won't tell you anything. You're not the boss of me. You don't need to. You've already given it away. Kudu's on his way to the Black Citadel. I'm going to rip off your ears and make them the next great fashion accessory. Tell me where to find Kudu.
I know that one.
You've lost the fight, but there's no reason to lose your life as well. So tell us where Kudo's plan and where is he now? I'm going to go with this one because it's funny. Right. Mount Brew is a big area. Narrow it down, or those ears are going to turn into a head bag. Right.
One Inquest creep down, hundreds to go, but only one that matters. Kudu, we're coming for you.
If he heard that, he's shaking. We
Yeah,
just
I'm
need
sure.
to find him before he does some real damage with my weather device.
Weather device? I heard Plunka talking about such a thing. It's being developed at the Inquest's invariant base. They've also scheduled a large-scale test.
Finally, Kudu keeps anticipating my actions, but now we're one step ahead of him. For once, he won't see us coming. What do you
You're
think,
getting
Swan?
ahead of yourself,
How can we hurt
Sojourner.
Kudu and recover your device? Should we storm the lab or disrupt the test?
Whichever you choose, I'd like to help. I owe Kudu for years of terror and abuse. So tell me, where do we strike?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Do I attack the base or do I disrupt the experiment? I'm going to go with attack the base.
You have my attention.
I want one that's got level 20. Toughness, no. Power. We'll go power. 16 hero points, third specialization slot, and a mail carrier. Okay. More hero points, some more specializations. Personal story chapter 8 and some ascended gear. Okay. Ooh. Train, yes. It's my signet training. Can I now? No. Yes! There we go. Right. We've got a third slot. Sprite, blood magic, soul reaping, curses, death magic, soul reaping. And we'll leave it as is for now. Spirit, blood magic, using the unrelated power of blood magic to heal yourself and draining the life from your foes. Yep. Quickening thirst, vampirism. Okay, life from death. Banshee's Wail, vampiric presence. I think we'll go with life from death. Blood bank, unholy martyr, transfusion. Don't have enough of those. I can't unlock actual Reaper yet because I've got to finish these two. Okay. I've said something about equipment. I'm not seeing any. Okay, oh yeah, I do know I need to change my stuff for that thing. I'm aware of the specializations, thank you. And another thing about dungeons. Okay. Right. Equip in slot 2. Equip in... Let's just equip it. It's better than that ring. Okay. Use, because I actually do have a key on me right now. What do I get? Ugh. Wow. I think that's about the only good thing I've got. Okay. Use. Use.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Use all. Use. Tang die. Alright, we'll sell that on the trading post. Okay, Elderwood. I've got so much of it, I still don't know what to do with it. But we'll be listing it. That's the trick on here, folks. Don't instant sell materials. List them. Right, so anything I don't have goes straight into my thing. Bag of karma. Consume. Consume. And I know there's people going to be shouting at me going, you should munch it up into better karma. Yes, I know. But I'm building my karma up. I don't really care. It all counts eventually, even in small amounts. And frequently I don't have the means to keep it on me anyway, so... And don't ask me to put it in the bank. I'm not spending to open more bank slots, okay? And all I have is those. Okay then. Basic salvage kits.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Right, so anything I don't have, and then we sell the rest on Black Lion. When Black Lion loads. No, don't sell it instantly. List it. Anyone want that? No, right. Not getting that. Really? I'm sorry, folks, but I can't sell it to you for 2 and 3 copper. It won't allow me to anyway. I don't know why it allows you to even ask for that stuff that low. Glob of ectoplasm. He's ephemerite. Will it let me sell it instantly? No. Sorry, I have to list it. Crystal with humming with faint energy. There was once such an intelligible part that reads. Ooh. Anyone want that? Right, so. Okay, so what's a letter from Zoja? Use. Bag of crafting supplies. Use all. Consume all of them. And them. So, anything. Then we compact it. Now that bag, where is it? It's 12 slot. What's this one? 4 slots. We will definitely be switching those around. Buy 4 slots because I won't be able to sell it. Right. Right, so now we're exiting the area. Okay, where are we going now? Ah, okay. We're going to the next map. Time for some more map discovery. Do. So, what have we got ahead of us? Okay. Let's go talk to the scout.
Brisbane Wildlands used to be a secure, secluded spot for some of our more experimental labs. Now the Inquest have moved in and targeted Marat Baru's weapons research.
Okay.
We're working with the Wild Hunt and Seraph forces to protect our labs, but it's not sufficient. I'm deputizing you with 2 objectives. Assist the researchers at Aethervolt Labs and stop the Inquest from disrupting Marat Baru.
Okay. Simple tasks then.
When I tried to retrieve the data from our trectometers at the lakeside, they were gone.
The Inquest must have taken him. And the data. I'm not sure which one irritates me more.
Really? She's not sure which one irritates her more. Okay. Probably should have just got a bunny. Q. In need of your service. Nope. Alright, so my gear's repaired. I need someone I can sell junk to. What does he have that I can buy that might be moderately useful? Okay. Absolutely nothing. I really need to get Sky Scale. I keep promising I'm going to do it, and then I never get round to it.
How are your endeavors progressing? Befoul this locale no more.
Give up yet?
Okay, so there we go.
You live by my whim.
My mini army up.
Getting healthy.
And coming up. Okay. Nice pile of dead enemies.
Going hypothermic.
That's because me and the elementalist here froze you.
Never capitulate.
Right, that's that event done. Okay. Nope, that would have me leave. I assume I need to go up the river. Yep.
This is the place. Kudu's lab is just ahead.
Intruder detected. Activating security measures. Extreme violence authorized.
How'd that feel? Excruciating?
Summon my minions again.
Good thing I didn't name that one.
Run, miscreant!
Oh, dum dum. Okay, so they're invulnerable.
Well, look who finally caught up with the rest of the class. I heard you needed help to escape from my trap, Zoja. Big surprise there, right? You're too late, by the way. My Weathermatic 5000 is fully functional and ready to make it rain. Literally.
That's my invention, Kudu. You're no genius, you're a derivative thief. And you dress like a ninny. Tell your tailor that other colors exist.
Oh, Snap's sidekick brought a sidekick of her own. Sidekick. Yes, I stole your design and improved it 1,000-fold. Your device could make it snow for Winter's Day or turn gray skies blue for a child's picnic. I turned that toy into a weapon of unmatched potential. Dark clouds are gathering over Ratasum as we speak, Savant. I hope the Council can swim, but you're sunk. Inquest, attack.
Okay.
Don't stand a chance.
You call this resistance? I call it rising. If this keeps up, I may have to This has been fun, but I think...
Where's Kudu? I'm going to wrap his ears around his own neck and pull until his head pops off.
Ooh,
Plan,
violence.
But Kudu's long gone. He stole the
That
designs for a
reminds me
personal
of-
teleporter ages ago. Whenever things aren't
Violence.
going his way, he goes away.
He mentioned the council and dark clouds over Ratasum. But what does he gain from flooding the council chambers?
Any number of small, petty things. A minor victory, an embarrassment for the council, proof of the inquest's power. If he kills a few counselors and disrupts the power structure in Ratasum, so much the better.
Then let's get after him. Saving the council is all well and good, but he called my first invention a toy. For that, he must pay.
Yeah, okay. It would seem my tune is quite bloodthirsty. So, I'm assuming the heart wants me to do things down here. And there's someone on a sky scale showing off. The things we do for quest completions on this.
How'd that feel? Excruciating? Getting healthy.
Not worth it. Cannot set or clear markers without a commander present on this map. Oh, wait, what? Not that I've ever been able to buy my commander's tag. Well, I'd have to relearn the game before I can rightfully wear the tag.
Getting healthy.
Oh, that's a bonus. There's an event coming up at the same time.
Accelerating.
What? You got something?
Getting healthy.
Ah, they're invulnerable now. Boo. Oh, well, that's the heart done.
Oh yes, grab all you can. We go home now.
All I can say to that is, ooh, shinies.
Getting healthy.
We go now. We run. Yes, fast.
Come on, Scrits, bring your shinies. We'll get you out as long as you keep running forward. Hmm.
You got something?
Nope. Busy trying to defend you, silly little rodents. So that you can get your shinies.
Cannot parse message. Please restate.
Hey, keep it down. We're near an Inquest lab.
Rage at maximum.
You smell different.
Okay. Okay. There's another heart in here by the looks of it. And oh, there's that vendor everyone used to exploit. People used to sell their ectos, buy ectos off this, and then sell them back for twice the price.
Don't fit, don't need it.
Connect this to that, and that too.
Improper startup sequence detected. Scanning. Non-inquest life forms found. Switching to battle mode.
Okay.
Targeting system error. Auxiliary system online.
This is good cover. It'll be perfect
Preview.
for a new coil.
Great. Put
So, let's see what I get. A mini celestial rooster.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Wisdom die. Well, we don't have that one, so we'll use it.
Getting healthy.
You smell, different. You smell different.
Yeah, we're not doing that jumping puzzle. Come here. They're going to make me do this jumping puzzle, aren't they? This jumping puzzle was no joke. You had to time yourself very well to get past these propeller things. And you had to come from this way, not that way. What else have we got in here? Oh, we've got a warp gate as well. There it is. Now the quest was slay hostile forces, so I'm guessing that's everything in red. Away.
I majored in pain with a minor in suffering. Bunny might have been better. Aya. Look out. Genius on the rise.
Ooh. We got shinies.
This is good copper. It'll be perfect for a new coil.
Great. Put sticky gunk on the power coupling.
Impact. That's a H. I think it's this way out. Well-fed ooze. Oh dear. What have they been feeding the oozes? Champion malfunctioning golem on tag. Okay. That's someone that hasn't been in the area for a while then. No one does the champions anymore. use. It's another one done. Right.
Hey, you smell something?
Shiny button. Aye. Shiny nobility token. I'll be getting better later on the drops. No point spending my monies. Right, so I've got all my minions with me.
Getting healthy.
Oh, why it keeps deselecting? No tools equipped. Do I not have any tools on me? Got axes and... Okay, fine. Yeah. Oh, I really do need to get a comfier cushion for this chair. Grumpy skit. Right, where's that hero challenge now? Down now. Oh, good grief. And then when I'm down, it's up. So that's another one. And there's a quest up that. So it's one. Fight destroyers, useless script supplies, and bring injured script back to base. Alright, so the usual. Kill things, pick them up. Right, so spiders don't count.
This location looks new.
Fairly sure my minions can deal with it. Okay. So we're looking for lumps in the ground. Okay. Come on. Oh, hi, Kilo. You can always come join me on this if you've still got it installed. Yeah, if you haven't updated it in a while, there's a very big update. It's the same with Star Wars, just to warn you.
Drop them here. I'll make them better.
To be honest, I'm only stage 3. I mean, I can't. I just kept those little scrolls of EXPs. Battlestar Deadlock. Give me a minute and I'll have a look on Steam. I've got that up in the background.
Getting healthy.
There we go. Quest star done. Now I need to find somewhere that's not there. Right. Come on, unveil the area. How far into the unknown do I have to get? That far, apparently. Okay, so Battlestar Galactica. Steam. Library. Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay. So they're enticing us in with the freebie, and then they want us to buy all the bits. They're all doing that these days. I've got it. Like I said, I've got Steam. You can't see it on the screen, but I've got Steam up in the background. Oh, while it's 100% off, I will certainly grab that. I'm just not used to this. It's going to take all of about 20 minutes to download. I am going to take that link though, because I happen to know a community of people that might be interested in a free game. Store. Battlestar Galactica. Copy. Discord. Commander Charlie. Free games. Oh, I'm not allowed to send a thing in that. Okay. What I will do then is give it to Commander Charlie and he can post it up. I can understand him not wanting people to spam that. Okay. So it's only free until tomorrow. So yeah, it's definitely a grab now thing. Right, so Lone Wolf Clan. That's, of course, if everyone, pays attention lately. Announcements. Let's put it there. That's everyone. Yes, send the message. I'm sure everyone likes free stuff, right? And since I'm here, settings, category. Okay. And we'll put a voice in that one. Let me see. Right, so back to Guild Wars in the meantime. I did see a point of interest just down here. Hello, hello. I can now hear myself in the background. That's just weird. So, how are you doing, Kilo? Uh, hang on, let me just get to somewhere I can turn the game sound down a bit. Okay, so settings. I know it's because I don't have it fed in. I can unmute it though. I'm just turning my Guild War down just a bit because it is pretty loud, to be fair. I'm not used to it. I'm seriously not used to it. I can. I've got time to make cups of tea and do my stuff. But what used to happen is when I download, I did download in the past, is what now takes 10, 15 minutes used to take 48 hours on copper wire. And I'm like, oh my God, they finally brought my village into the age of the internet. We're not on potatoes anymore. Although
what speed have you got?
I'm only on 34k. I'm supposed to be getting 40 40 megabits. Yeah, but because of the exchange drop, because we are rural, it gets to about 38. It's between 35 and 38, so which is about average. It's a lot better than 28k.
You're getting 38 times that by 3,000.
Yeah, I can upgrade at a later date, just not yet. At the moment, it's fiber to exchange box, but fiber to property is on the way. The only problem is, though, my phone company didn't send the attachment for the router so that we could plug our phone in. So currently no phone, which is really annoying.
You'll have digital lines.
Eventually, but I still need... No, that's the thing. I plug the phone into the router and nothing because they didn't send the attachment.
Have you spoken with them anyway?
We've tried speaking with them, but they can't find it because we were with Southern Electric SSE, and that's moving over to Origin, and nobody's got our records because data protection. So no one can view it. Yeah, I mean, we've got a new contract and everything, and it's like, guys, we're trying to talk to you. And, oh, you have to call us. It's like, what part of we don't have a phone are you missing? Oh, you have to call us. We're trying to call you. I can't use my mobile. It's pay as you go and has no signal. So that can't phone them. And they're like, oh, use your landline. What part of we can't use our phone because you forgot to send the attachment to plug the phone into the router are you not getting? Yeah. They're complete dunces. I mean, there's about 30 emails back and forth between them where we're explaining the same thing like 100 times over, and it's like they're completely not getting it. What part of, in 2 lines of, hi, we're writing to you today because we're missing an attachment to our router that enables us to plug the phone in. Here's our account details. Here's our name and address. You know, all the usual security stuff they need. Can you help us? Here's the router. It's missing the attachment. Can you send the attachment, please? Oh, we can't find your account. And then when they do find our account, oh, we can't talk to you about our account because it's still with this company. And then when we talk to that company, oh, we handed it all over to the other company. It's like, who the hell has our account right now?
So basically, free internet at super speed.
It's not free. We're still paying for it.
Okay. Well then, where the fuck you paying? Sorry.
They know, yeah. They know who we're paying, but they can't access our account. And then they're like, but you have to phone us. Really?
We would like to.
This is what this is all about in the first place. How am I supposed to phone you if I can't phone you?
Yeah.
They're just not getting it.
It's a funny one for you. I ran into my. I don't know if I remember telling you about her. Not my mum, Maureen, but the other Maureen, the one that was dating my brother.
Okay, so the almost sister-in-law Maureen.
Pretty much, yeah. Ran into her the other day, and she's literally. I don't know whether to classify this as an insult or what. She said I look like my brother.
Yeah, even I've noticed I look like the brother I don't like very much. It's just family resemblance. It sucks.
Well, she said to pop round when I'm next in the area, like this week coming.
Well, at least she's friendly with you.
She always has been. In fact, she's got herself in trouble because of my brother, or to my brother saying, no, he's fine. And he's just got really pissy, and that's when he took her home at one point.
Well, my older brother, I'm just going to call him my estranged older brother at this point. Just before Christmas, I think it was back in October. As you know, my older sister that I didn't really get on with and wasn't really present in my life, passed away. Yeah, no big deal for me because I didn't really know her anyway. And what presence she did have in my life was utterly toxic. So, yeah. And it's like, I don't know how many times I have to keep telling people, because of my immune system and its irregularities, I can't have the vaccine. My GP even went over this with me, and yeah, I can't have the vaccine. I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I just can't have it myself.
You'd like to have it, but you can't.
Yeah. So
you turn into this basically. You would go, instead of having the ill side of it, which would be where you'd have like the minimum sides to it, you'd actually have the full blown thing, and you'd be off your feet.
I'd be a bit more than off my feet. There's a high chance I'd die. I have, yeah.
And I was about to mention that it could have been so
6 months would be the would be the preference.
We'll be sitting in the hospital, and then it'd be
If
away after that one.
If I was stuck in a hospital for 6 months, I would go. I'm going to actually just say sane at this point because everyone knows I'm a little crazy if they know me well enough.
You get gone down the wacko.
Yeah. But yeah, constantly having to explain this to people is an absolute nightmare. They keep going, oh, you're an anti-vaxxer. No, I'm really not. If you want to get the vaccine, go get it. If you don't want to get it, I support you because I believe in body autonomy. So, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. And as with anything, I'll tell people to research a thing before they get into a thing, no matter what the thing is, be it a vaccine or something else.
I mainly did it because my doctor said to do so. But when they started adding the flu vaccine with it, I was like, yeah, I can't touch the flu vaccine, otherwise I end up being very ill.
Well, the irony is it's the flu vaccine that alerted my doctors to the fact that I've become hypoallergenic to a lot of the stuff they put in vaccines. No, hyperreactive, but they call it hypoallergenic, meaning extreme allergy, basically in English for everyone else.
No, hypoallergenic is the other way. That means you have it doesn't affect you.
Hyper, not hypo. Right. So
we both know I'm dyslexic as.
yeah, well, I'm dyslexic as well. You know that. And words often don't like me. You mean someone? You're a bad guy. Okay, and now I'm lagging. So I'm guessing something's going on Steam. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably downloading.
It is downloading. I told it to. It's in that tricky stage of downloading.
Oh, it's just Steam.
Just Steam being Steam.
SSDs. Literally, if you don't have SSDs, it slows you down no end.
Yep. Well, I don't have SSDs, and that's only because they're still too expensive.
I'm actually starting soon. If you wanted a your main OS as a SSD, it's quite cheap.
Yeah. Nobody's managed to tempt me across to Windows 11 yet. It's still too problematic. Exactly.
Sorry for that on the stream, but yeah, it's ridiculous.
If you notice on my stream, I do say try not to cuss too much.
But that one is literally one of them ones. I don't like Windows 11 and I clicked it by mistake. I regret everything.
Yeah, well, luckily, my motherboard isn't up to task. So I can't upgrade on this computer if we want to even call it an upgrade to a Windows virus.
Sadly, though there is a Windows 11 I do like, and it's called Tiny 11. It rips all the stuff out of it and it turns it into an 8 gig install.
I honestly don't know why they've needed to bloat them out as much as they have.
Yeah, they're ridiculous. It's all like this, the bloatware and spyware stuff.
Yeah. They've taken out all of the things that made Windows great, like the word processing and other applications that used to make Windows useful. And it's like, no, now if you want those, you've got to pay 50 quid a month. What? Why?
Seriously, Mac is the only one I know that's kept that in.
It's like, but why am I going to pay 50 quid a month when I can go and get OpenOffice, which is open source and free?
It's because people wasn't using their stuff.
Probably because it's pants.
Yeah. Though I'm still trained in it.
Oh. Oh, speaking of weird things, Ojin wants me to try and make a companion for Skyrim. He wants me to make Stephen He.
What?
He wants me to make Stephen He a companion in Skyrim. You know, emotional damage.
Yeah, I think that one would.
I would approach Stephen He first.
Yeah.
I don't,
Actually, make it and then approach him and just go, look, this is what I've made. I would like to have you in there, and you could have the emotional damages.
Well, it's not just that. He also wants him as, the general store guy in Whiterun. Replace him for the off-brand store.
You can't.
I know. Although I could make the NPC go elsewhere, like round the back. So you could still use him as a normal store.
Someone's already tried doing that one, but you can't, literally you can't access it. Because something that happens with that one, you could have it so that he's got a stall outside.
No, I'm sure I'd think of something. Means brushing up on my coding though, but I'm sure I'd think of something.
Oh, I've activated dev mode on my Xbox.
Really?
Do you know why I wanted dev mode?
I can only wonder when it comes to you.
My Seraph brothers and sisters maintain an outpost just
Ooh, glowing green eyes.
thin and constantly harassed by nearby bandits.
Oh, the corporal named Callahan?
West as well, so be careful. Anything you can do to secure
I don't see. I'm watching your side and it's like, okay. Yeah, it's only just come up on my side. Remember, you got like a minute.
Okay, now I've got Lord of the Rings Middle-earth trying to load. Yes, people, I have some really old games on this computer.
I miss them.
Well, you know where Hamachi is. If you can find the CD. Okay.
I've got a copy of it.
Excuse me, folks, while I get this over and done with so I can get out of the game. It's completely overtaken my computer.
Yeah, I don't see it your side.
Good, because I forgot it on game capture, not what's it capture, luckily. I'm trying to skip it so you don't hear the Lord of the Rings music. Right, there we go. Go away. Well, that explains why everything slowed down.
You opened everything.
Oh, look! Battlestar Galactica Deadlock is now downloaded. I'm still not used to this. I'm seriously still not... I'm used to it taking 2-3 days. Not this.
Yeah.
Oh, someone needs rescuing.
Wait till you get to my level of stuff.
Okay, does nobody on this game understand that we can rescue them?
A lot of the newbies don't realise that.
And I've already been accused of kill stealing today. It's like, yeah, we can't do that on this game. It's shared EXP. Everyone gets it.
In fact, you get less EXP because it's his mission.
It's not even that on here now. And unless it's the story missions, it's literally you all get the same EXP.
Okay.
And Star Wars have also nicked the idea, by the way.
Yeah.
Finally. And
Oh, have you heard that they may be going before with the Old Republic for the movies?
I've been purposefully not paying attention to anything coming out of Disneyverse. You know I'm an old school fan, and you know I hate what they've done to Star Wars.
Well, they are going back to the
So they can ruin Revan. I already know.
No. It's they're doing the first Jedi.
Okay. So they can ruin that. Sorry, but anything Disney's touched lately has gone to rack and ruin. I have very low expectations.
The guy who's doing the directing in that and the producing for it.
Doesn't matter about if it's... Doesn't matter. The problem is higher up than that.
Yeah, but they've given him...
The blame is being laid at Kathleen Kennedy. I don't like her much anyway because she's a bit too... if it's not in the movies, it's not canon. Despite the fact that it was canonised by George Lucas himself at some stages and has now become legends. That's what I don't like about her. She's a bit too uptight in my opinion.
Even the Legends books say it, and they're considered...
They were considered canon until George Lucas was kicked out of his own franchise. But yeah, I know full well. I mean, I know she has some blame to this, but a lot of the blame that we're seeing put around her neck isn't just hers. It's also Filoni's. In fact, especially Filoni's. And it's also the CEO of Disney's. And I'm talking both of them. The Bobs, as we call them.
Well, they've now sort of stepped to... Right, they've stepped away on that one. Filoni still has his agenda with Mandalorians. You've started to see it in the new series.
Let's not talk about the new series. It's going to get me angry. I have friends who have Disney Plus, okay? And we have watch parties and I join.
Yeah, but I've sat there and watched it as well.
Yeah. Let's just say I'm even less than unhappy.
At least they're starting to try and fix this stupid thing.
It would help if Filoni had more than the memory of a sieve. That guy doesn't understand continuity, even if it was written in neon letters upside of the barn and he was thrown face first into it.
He's got a rig load on his like a plate right now.
It doesn't matter. He has always been bad with continuity on all his projects. And I'm sure he was a great script writer for small scale stuff, but now he's moved to TV and movies. The guy couldn't understand continuity if it slapped him in the face. I just don't hero worship him. I say it how I see it.
I'm not either. I'm just saying how the amount he's got on his thing is...
Yeah, I'm not an apologist for him either.
No, I'm not apologising for him on this one. I know how much he's got going. And I can see where if he forgets it, he forgets it.
Well, that's easy. You keep a notebook. And even I multitask. Everyone knows I multitask. I mean, if I just focus on one thing, I start to have to do other things, and I actually do think that might be part of ADHD.
It is.
That, you know, if I'm watching a movie on, let's say, Prime, I have to flick out every now and then and watch something on YouTube, or do something else, or talk to someone on their stream, as poor Charlie knows. And
I take it Charlie's sat here listening to us.
no, I think he's gone to bed now. He's been on and dropped some bits.
There is someone watching that's not me, and there's 3 people that are watching.
Okay, well, maybe they should talk. Lurking's okay, but they should say hi so they get shout-outs. Ah, I keep pressing G instead of D. Come on, this heart is taking forever. Out of range, I'm hitting him in the face.
I still need to go through and buy all the add-ons for this.
Well, they've done their thing like they did with the last set of add-ons. You just buy the most recent add-on and you get all the rest of it with it.
Yeah, I just keep forgetting.
So if you go over to their thing and you buy End of Dragons, you get Heart of Thorns as well.
And I need the other one. I've still got a base game.
Like I said, if you buy End of Dragons, you get Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire as well.
All I know is last time I spawned in, I was in the destroyed city, wasn't I?
Yep, I mean, I can hop over, and if you want, I can show you some of End of Dragons, because I am over there.
That's cool.
I've done the story, so no spoilers on that.
Oh no, I've seen a load of it already. I keep getting like told to get my ass on every now and again.
Yeah, I wonder by who.
No, someone else as well.
Hint. Hint, 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 hint. Get it updated. Get you behind on. You're still in our guild here as well. You haven't been on for... Let's go have a look, shall we? It's probably something like 6 years by now.
I keep coming on every now and again. I think it keeps...
Blaze Dragon, you haven't been on for 11 months, 4 days and 11 hours.
That's... Okay, thanks. That gives me an idea as to what the actual thing it is. What password it is.
You're kidding, right?
Wait, hang on. I signed in 6 months ago.
Says 11 months on here.
What the heck?
Mind you, that said, I've got one person who I saw on... I was on this last a week ago? I saw him on the same day I was, and it's telling me he hasn't been online for 9 years.
Yeah, I think they might have an issue with the server.
Again. Right, I'm well out of the way now.
Doesn't it happen with every expansion pack?
Let's see, there's a Electrophile. Ziggy Zig, 3 years. How do you mean Ziggy Ziggs hasn't been on? Yes, he has. I watch him streaming it.
Maybe he's got a different account.
No, it's definitely the Ziggy Ziggs account. Let me see. Black Viper hasn't been on for 9 months. I can assure you it's been longer than that. Queen of Swords hasn't been on for a year, apparently. So let's have a look in Order of Morrigan.
Grabbed a load of shit out of my inventory.
Wow. So I got kicked out of 2 other guilds because I hadn't been on for a week.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Oh, don't give me that wrong choice nonsense. I only came in for the point of interest. Now gone all over the map. I have no idea where I am now. Okay.
Get bloody lost.
Oh, it's so easy to get lost on this game. The maps are just so epic no matter how many times you play them.
That jump quest goes...
Which jump quest would that be?
I don't know. There's one that goes... You've got to cross over to an island.
Oh, that jump quest. if you check my past streams, you'll notice I recently did that evil jump quest.
I hate that friggin' jump quest.
So do I. And it's not as difficult as people think, especially if you've got a friendly neighbourhood mesmer on the team. They drop a portal, go to the other side, drop another portal, everyone jumps across, and then we all jump back. And then we drop to the next bit. There's like 5 levels to it. And what it really is an introduction to fractals. I haven't done them in ages either.
Yeah, I've got to fill that form out tonight. Thanks for reminding me with fractals. I'm doing understanding autism.
Okay.
Depression, and then another one.
I'm thinking about doing mental health first aid. Because as you know, I run the sanctuary, which is like an impartial place for just random laypersons to talk to each other. Because there's times when you just don't want to talk to a counsellor, and that's fine. But obviously at the same time, I'm going to need to be trained in some form of counselling to actually genuinely help people, but with no commitment or anything like that for people.
Do you want me when I grab it out of my email to send it over to you? What the courses I'm doing?
If you want to.
They're free courses.
Yeah, the one I'm planning to do is free as well. I'm a bit annoyed at Learn Direct though, because I finally thought I had a shot at my plan B of a career after everything. It was a veterinary course. It was only going to cost me 11 grand a month. I could get back into university for half.
See, I've got a few that side that I want to actually do, but I want to do my programming course and that as well.
Yeah, that's probably going to be my plan C, I think, because I've always, self-taught myself on computer languages. Probably time I got the professional piece of paper so I can freelance from home.
Well, I will say this: if you want to freelance from home, there are people they're wanting people for Unreal Engine 5.
That's one of the ones I was thinking of. Oh look, a downed person. Let's resurrect them. Yeah, it seems to me that there's a lot of people coming to resurrect this person, although the ranger's taken to... Sorry, not ranger, dragon hunter has taken to defending me while I try to resurrect them. Right, I suspect this person's AFK. And
Dragon Hunter has one hell of a power to him.
They do. Although a lot of we're trying to work out how to play the classes since the so-called rebalance, which was really just a giant nerf hammer for everyone but the engineer class.
Aw, I'm a friggin' warrior.
Yeah, they're the most broken.
I'm screwed.
It's like as if banners weren't short-lived enough. Now they poof before you can even use them.
I was weak before. Now I'm just gonna be even with my armor.
I'm doing my necromancer at the minute, but my ranger's a druid, so although the base ranger took a hell of a hit on the nerf, as usual. I mean, the ranger hate never seems to end for the rangers. But the druid got some love. I got some extra healing that I can't use because I don't have the equipment for it.
Yeah, I know there's I've got some of the original armors and they haven't been nerfed. I know that one.
No, it's that the armors haven't been nerfed. It's the classes. They've been rebalanced so that your skills now have to go elsewhere, and the armors are just not what you need them to be in stats. So I've got to completely redo my druid build. So at the moment she's a druid DPS, so I don't live very long. Why does it keep deselecting my targets? This is getting very annoying now.
I think it's because one of them keeps killing them.
I'm there pressing 1 and somehow I deselect what I'm targeting and target one of my minions, which is turning into a small army now, look.
Oh, have you got like your keyboard, has it got any like macros on it?
No. I'm not a macro user. I'm still very much old-fashioned time reaction.
Yeah, no. Sometimes even keyboards can have their own settings.
Yeah, no, it doesn't have any macros. I took macros off ages ago.
Oh yeah, I went shopping at Primark the other day looking for like type of Crocs. I was looking for some cheap ones because they pretty much kill them.
Okay. I'm not going to ask why, because that would be judging.
My other one's died.
Fair enough.
So to be fair, it was like 3 years, 4 years of me wearing them, like going outside, shoving stuff in the bin.
There's a rich iron ore vein, but I can't harvest it because I left home without my pickaxes.
I think you made one of my bags like ages ago.
Yes, I did. Especially if it was a 20 slot.
No, 8. I couldn't take anything above 8. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember I made you a lot of bags, and I know Ojin is actually better at bag crafting now because I accidentally deleted my toon that was the crafter. What am I being attacked by? A bandit cut purse. Really?
I've still got the armor. I've still got the armor that Ojin made me.
Nice one.
Okay, so where are we going now? We've got that. Got that. Got to be a safe point here somewhere.
There was a mine mess up. Having swimming underwater.
Okay.
When I first started playing this, the fact that you could actually swim underwater and fight.
Ooh, 4 people watching. Say hello, people! Don't just lurk quietly in oblivion. I mean, we even have toys to play with now, folks. I don't know if the emojis have cleared yet.
Yeah, they keep saying about the emojis on the thing. Okay, I could see if they are. Wait, yeah, fine. You may hear yourself.
Okay, so I'm about to hear myself. If we're going to do that, then I'm going to play this. My fanfare.
Why? Phone? Why?
Because I'm evil.
No, it's... I scanned something a little... I scanned the bit to talk to you, and now I've lost everything.
Right, so I've arrived safely in Ratasum. I'm going to exit to desktop because we have another game to try. Right.
The only one I've got access... The only one I can see currently is your high emoji.
That's the only one that's up at the moment, is it?
Yeah. And I have to be sub for that one.
Options? Synchro. Right. Graphic options, ultra, yeah. Don't want it full screen. I prefer mine in Windows so I can easily come out. Yeah, I'm about to add it now, so you can all see what it is I'm doing in the background. If I can even get to my OBS studio, that would be nice. Game capture. Properties. Specific. Deadlock. Okay. There we go. Can it? I'd like to make it bigger, but it doesn't want to let me make it bigger.
Because you got it in windowed mode.
Even when I have it on full screen, it doesn't let me make it bigger. I mean, you're literally looking as big as OBS will allow me to make it without it completely taking over my entire screen. At which point you won't be able to see even half of it. Right, so we've got multiplayer. What's in multiplayer?
I can't remember. This is actually like it has a cooperative capability, and it has one that you can go against each other.
It has quite a few that you can go against each other.
I think.
In any event, I'd best do the tutorial first.
Yeah, think Halo Wars.
We'll see. I was playing Halo Wars earlier.
I still need to finish 2.
Oh, did you get the link to allow you to upload to after stream plays?
Yes, I did.
Right, good. So I'm guessing oh, it's like
Yes,
battleships.
Think Eden Online. Eve Online.
Yeah, I didn't really get into EVE Online.
But more like
So we enter. Oh, it's turn-based. This is going to be annoying.
Oh, is this one turn-based?
Oh yeah.
That might be why it's not doing too well.
People don't like turn-based. It's boring.
Yeah.
This is really boring.
Okay, so that explains why they did. Yeah, you got to right click on the other thing.
To focus fire, right click on the unit and select press space. Okay. So we're going to right click on the unit. And we're going to press space. Turrets.
Or press space. So right click on it. You should bring up a menu. If you see it bottom right corner, it says focus fire.
Yep, I got it. Turrets. Focus fire. Okay.
Though weirdly enough, people liked that other one, XCOM. They got heavily into that one. Okay, by the way, was it a brother or a sister that you said
A sister that passed away.
No, on that you knew of AKs. Was it cousin?
Sister.
Doesn't have a sister.
Is that what she's saying?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay. I'm about to not get into that family politics with her.
Yeah. It was a bit out of it. Oh, I didn't tell you the other thing that you're gonna laugh at.
Yeah.
Doing my washing up and put my cutlery to the side. And
Missiles
put
incoming.
a certain knife on the tray. Said tray started to fall
Oh my goodness, this is...
Yeah, this is a little bit slow.
I think I prefer Starfleet Command, and I'm not really wanting to... Mobile games.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but even Starfleet Command is a little bit better than this, and it's quicker. It says repair.
Just looking to see if there's a setting that would speed things up.
Nope, I think it's that.
I think that one's going to get away somehow. Press M. Really? Oh, okay. I can see this game is not going to stay long on my playlist. It's really not. No wonder they're having to put it on up for free.
Yeah, I could now. That explains why I've seen a couple of people refund it, and some people liked it, some people didn't. I wanted to give it a try. It's just one of them ones I was like, oh, because they even came up with it and said RTS, and I was like, okay, but worth trying.
This isn't an RTS. This is a turn-based strategy.
Yeah. TS. Something on. That's a weird one.
I'm sorry, just changing my game title.
What was that other one?
I remember the change command for the game title now.
You literally have to do it in OBS.
I've done it in that and it's not changed.
Something refresh.
Markers unmod, unmonitored. Pin pole protection raid. Unraid. Requests restrict shield off. Okay. So.
But yeah, end up dropping a knife directly on my foot, and well, it was a paring knife, so you know what sort of size they are.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just gonna say it. You're not supposed to drop knives on your feet.
Yeah, well, if I'd have been wearing shoes, I think it'd have been better. But yeah, I ended up dripping blood all over my floor.
Well, I would assume so after dropping.
Yeah, but I didn't even realise I'd cut myself until like 5 minutes later. Looked down and was like, oh, there's red down there. Oh, am I bleeding then?
Oh my goodness. I watch paint dry faster than this on models. Which reminds me, I've still got a... Okay. Yeah. Okay. No. No, we're done. We're done. I know people are going to say I didn't give it much of a chance, but yeah, no. We're done.
Yeah, even I'll give it a try, but that was a bit like, what the hell? Even Civilization is quicker than that thing.
Yeah, and I don't like playing that one much either. I mean, I used to love Civilizations until they made it super slow turn-based. I can't... My patience with turn-based just evaporates.
Oh, it depends on what game you're playing, and if you end up playing one with Killer, you end up like spending 24 hours trying to play a game.
I know what one I will give a go. I haven't played it yet, so we'll give this one a go. If I can find my OBS again now.
Oh yeah. Did you see the message I put up about new D&D?
No.
The new Dungeons and Dragons movie.
Okay, don't tell me. Don't tell me. No, no spoilers. No, zip.
No, I'm just saying
Zip.
for once it was actually good.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to go in with any expectations.
I didn't either.
I want zero expectations. I don't want people telling me it's good. I don't want to know anything.
But I was also going to say, it's up to you on that front, how you see that one.
Well, let's put it this way. All it's got to do is be better than predecessors. And that's not a very high bar. So...
That's what I was thinking. I was like, even if it outdoes them, it's better than the other ones. Though, John Wick was actually good.
Launch error? Okay, so I've got to redo this. It launch errored on me. That's a new one.
When was that?
You'll see in a minute when it finally loads.
Yeah, my side it's like 2 minutes later it shows me.
Oh, if it's any consolation to everyone, it's not showing up on mine just yet. It's still loading bar. So you wouldn't be able to see anything yet anyway. You'll probably hear it before you see it.
No, I won't because I have to have you muted because I can't hear, or you hear yourself.
Wow, this game takes a while. He's okay. I'm not sure what he's playing, but he's playing a game he's thoroughly enjoying. What are you playing over there?
Inquisitor Martyr.
He's playing Inquisitor Martyr.
Ah, okay. That explains why his head's stuck in it.
Yeah, it's one of those games that requires focus. Alright, let's try this again. Properties.
Tech issues.
Of course it's tech issues. What else would it be? Right, hopefully people can see it now, yes?
I'm still waiting on my side.
Oh, I've got to link an account. I'm a new player.
What game is this?
Fate of the Dragons. It's free. I would like to get into my settings at some point, if that would be very much appreciated.
Oh, was it over the board, over the top loud?
Just a bit. I'm going deaf. I don't know what it's like for people on stream, but I'm going deaf.
Let's find out. Actually, you're quite loud. You're louder than the actual game.
Good. That means I've got the balance right on the...
Okay, maybe it's a little loud.
Ow. Okay, VSync off. Windowed. Just windowed. Okay. Anti-aliasing on. Master volume. There we go. We'll turn that just down. Just a bit, shall we?
Why do I recognise this?
Because it's on PlayStation.
No, I've seen it somewhere before.
Do you watch Hexyworm?
I'm trying to remember what this one is because I've seen it before.
It's a dogfight one.
Oh, okay. Yes, I do remember this one. Yeah, because you couldn't jump off your you can jump off of it, and you can actually
I
dragon use it secondary.
I'm sorry, but whoever thinks these are dragons doesn't know the difference between wyvern and dragon. Dragons have 4 legs and wings. Wyverns have 2 legs and wings that act as appendages.
And most dragons don't have that long ass bloody thing going down their tail either. They pretty much have clear cut wings, such as.
It depends on the species of dragon, to be honest. And then I use LT to brake, so first we go speedy speed. Crash into the water? Yep.
Dive style.
But yeah, I know you can choose your own ones on that one.
Right, so it's finally let me do it. Fill up your stamina and refill by hovering over rifts. Okay. So now we have to find rifts. I'm assuming what I was crashing into earlier is a rift. That would be a yes then. Hold down RT twice and tap second time to boost. Charge stamina is RT for 3 seconds. This is a very complicated flying style, isn't it?
Yeah. I think that's why a lot of reviewers have not liked it.
Okay.
Okay, who's our 3 other lurkers?
I really would like to know.
Because I know I'm not talking in chat, but I'm talking in actual, well, alternate chat, voice chat.
Okay, so I'm not very good at targeting yet. This much is obvious.
To be honest, by the looks of it, targeting looks like it's a bit
Haphazard.
Oh, I will let you know when I start work on. I'm actually thinking about starting one of my own games as well.
Yeah, I was in the process of making one on RPG Maker.
I'm thinking about using Unreal 5.
Yeah, well, I was thinking RPG Maker so I could do one for mobiles.
Well, with the new one, with the new Unreal 5, you can do it.
Oh my goodness.
It does scale up and down quite easy.
Respect to Hexiworm to have this down to an art form.
Yeah, I don't think he's using a controller though. I think he's using keyboard and mouse.
No, he's using the PlayStation controller. That's probably the difference. I've got a super sensitive Xbox One.
Wait, is you using the Xbox?
Xbox One.
An Xbox One.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Xbox
you're
One.
using an yeah, they're not great on that one. If he's using one of like the PS5 ones, good on him because they're about as tricky, but they also are a lot better with loading and that. Oh, I made my first dog collar today.
Really?
Yep, out of leather.
Aha, now I know how he does it.
Little movement.
No, he doesn't use the missile version of the fireball. He comes in close and burns them with the flamethrower. Like that. Okay, so now I'm going to use X. Oh, that's easy.
He's just dangerous.
And Y now. What's Y do? Got to target the enemy to use the power. How do you target the enemy? Oh, like that. Okay. But that is kind of why we're doing the tutorial after all.
Yeah, and why they're just flying around like the spanners. Oh, what was that? What was that game we used to play? And I used to be a pain in the ass to everyone else in game.
There was a lot of games we were like that with.
I know one of them was Unreal, the Unreal Championship, because that's where we met Yoki. Because I kept dancing around him like a bunny, and he wanted to know how do I keep doing it, because he could never beat me.
I think what other games we used to play together. I mean, we used to play a lot of Halos.
Yeah, Crimson Skies.
Yeah, I didn't play that one with you.
Yeah, you did.
I don't remember playing Crimson Skies.
No, you did play it. It was because Duo was on there as well. It was you, me, and Duo who were doing it. So did Shio. If you remember, you kept sneaking up on Duo.
I've always got that. Doesn't matter what game you put me on. I'm always sneaking up on Duo. And I feel sorry for anybody that has the name Duo when I come across them. I'm just naturally inclined to target them.
Yeah. I've been witness to that one. This game is a bit haphazard.
It's very haphazard. It's left and right bumper to dodge.
Yeah. They need to reconfigure the controlling for this then.
It's a bit oversensitive, to be honest. That might be something I need to alter in my own settings. Eliminate the final enemy. Didn't think I was ever going to get out of that.
Yeah. Because why I mentioned it is because this reminds me of it when it had to haphazard control. They're a bit off kilter.
Okay, so we're going to quit that because, well, we've completed that.
Well, the tutorial, yeah.
I know there's a whole bunch of add-ons to buy for this.
There always is for free games. Was it? Oh, I finally get my basket. If
Okay.
anyone's wondering, I have an electric scooter that looks like a motorbike.
Okay, so I'm just going to do this the easy way. Wow. Really? Wow.
Ouch. That's a lot of money. why they're making their money up. Yeah, they're really adding their money on, aren't they?
Yeah. Okay.
And that would have been the one you'd have went for as well.
Oh, her? There's also her.
I guarantee that's expensive.
Yeah, no. But yeah, I would like Miss Madam Expensive. £40.19 for that. Just wow.
For the Fawn Weaver, the one that you like, okay, yeah, for that and that, yeah, you can get the base one for £24.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'm not made of money.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. But if you earn enough in game, you could probably buy it.
Probably.
Oh, so it's a new class, that's why.
Even still. Wow.
Yeah.
And that takes me out to some random website that wants me to have some kind of admin pass. Congratulations, guys. Let's send you to a website that sends you to the wrong link to the point that I need an admin pass to log in. Wait, what? Okay. I'm guessing I'm going to be in that, really, aren't I? Okay. Right. We're going to hard pass on that tonight.
Yeah, because it's nearly 11.
What other games have I got that I can mess about with tonight? I've got to try and do a whole month's worth of videos for YouTube as well.
Well, give it a few days and then upload these.
Nah. I prefer to do a proper after streams play thing where I'm playing games that I wouldn't play on stream. But yeah, there's going to be a period of time where I disappear for a week. It's next week actually, by the looks of it.
Grabbed you at the right time then.
Let me have a look. I'm doing a favour for a friend, really. Let me just get the dates for that. Scrolly. 13th to the 18th.
That's if that goes ahead.
And that's if everything goes to plan. So from the 13th to the 18th, I'm going to be disappeared. That's 5 days, roughly. So yeah, I'll be putting the stream on hiatus in that period of time. I'm going to admit I'm a little annoyed because, technically I'm going self-employed now, so we'll see how that turns out. But, it's an emergency situation, so, I said I'd help out. I've committed, so that's what's going to happen.
Usually where things happen on that front.
Yeah.
That's why normally on YouTube and that, they have backup videos that are still going out. They'll film maybe 3-4 different episodes per day.
I've still got Uplay up.
Because Linus got hit with that one, where they started deleting all his videos.
The ones I'll be putting up will not have a problem with copyright. They have actually got copyright protection on them at this point, because I made sure to secure all the correct permissions for the things I'm using.
This is the thing I do love, that Destiny went to bat for their own players.
Fun.
That is the free Bungie actually defending their own players, saying they are allowed to do so.
It's fair use.
Yeah, they are all we give them permission to stream and to record.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, there are 4 people sat there, and I'm trying to work out who the other 3 are.
Well, I know 2 of them. One will be Ojin lurking, and unless I'm mistaken, one might actually be me. So I'm just going to go to mod mode, see what's there, because it'll show me the users.
Yeah, I can't do that one in this mode. Something to do with my TV.
Okay, so apparently Charlie is still lurking, although I'm pretty sure he's in bed.
Probably
So
left it open.
yeah, probably like I do for him when I'm busy. I tab him so he keeps a viewer, but I pop back in periodically. But I've always got one eye on his chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I should actually have 12 viewers according to this. Which means...
It's because I've got my phone connected at the same time.
No, I'm actually counting names of people that are actually viewing right now. I should have 12 people. That's including myself. Because I am watching it in the background, because it's easier for me to raid out if I can just switch from there. It's OBS is a nightmare sometimes, and at least if I have it up in the background, I can see who's online to raid out to. Speaking of raiding out, who is about tonight? I need to come out of mod mode now.
No, I will be redoing my stream with Metro Exodus. I don't know whether or not I'm going to restart and do it from the Xbox or continue from the PlayStation.
Okay. Okay, so everyone that I would possibly raid out to tonight are streamers that wouldn't notice, especially with J Oddity with 666 viewers. I'm not sure I want to touch that.
He's probably got them on purpose.
Well, Benny84 might be able to do, but I don't think anyone wants to watch Mario Kart, do they? I'm the Great Cornholio is doing Overwatch 2. Golden Games is doing Fortnite, but every time I raid into him, he's usually so engrossed in his VR that he doesn't notice we've even arrived.
To be fair, with VR, I can understand.
Yeah, I mean, that's nothing against him. I can also take you to Bad Bambi if you lot don't mind cussing.
We both know what my opinion on that one is.
I know what your opinion that is. I'm trying to get the other lurkers to talk.
Yeah.
But looks like we're in for a day of lurk.
Probably, yeah.
Yes, one of them is definitely Commander Charlie because he's playing Oh No 8000 again. Sorry, Anno 1800. Sorry.
Oh.
I want to get that, but I'm going to have to spend a kidney to get it.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty expensive.
If I'm going to get that one, I'm not just getting the game, I'm getting the add-ons as well.
I'm just going to switch this to just chatting. What is stickers doing in the... Honestly.
I subbed to him.
What, to Commander Charlie?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's well worth the sub. I consider him an honorary... I consider him an honorary member of the Lone Wolf clan, if I'm honest. What is going on with... Why is my sound alert so massive? Wow. Okay, so I've got a lot of fixing to do on my live. Again?
To be honest, they have been messing with the system again.
Sticker party, there it is. We need to unlock sticker party. So I can move sticker party to being, I don't know, there. I can live over the fox. There you go.
Have you got a wolf yet? Like a wolf emoji yet?
Define emoji.
like even howling or like actually like doing the howl and everything, or different bits?
I may have a wolf badge that you get if you're a subscriber.
I was just meaning, do you want me to do some of your
I need to redesign the Lone Wolf Clan symbol. I mean, we've had this since time immemorial. You know,
It probably just needs upgrading.
it does need upgrading because it's a bit dated. I mean, look at it; it's a circle with writing in it, and this is so 1990s.
It could bring it up to date. Just change. Actually, have a wolf in there.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm trying to. It's been a while since I've been doing, you know, all my design art. I mean, if I get a bit of money, I might ask Charlie to redesign it. He's a graphic designer.
Do you want when I sort my thing out? Do you want me to start drawing some for you?
Well, you know, I can draw. It's just I need the pen and paper aspect of drawing. I'm not very good with mouse and digital pad anymore. It has to be like a touch pen. And I just, yeah, I just do not have the equipment right now. If I did, I'd be doing it myself.
If you want, I can do it. Don't mind. Give me something else to do and get me to get used to that, because I'm also doing for a friend's kid. He's been drawing Pokemon things, so his own versions of Pokemon.
And as I say, our Lone Wolf Clan symbol is something I'm looking to put on a banner that we can wear it. You know, if we went to Comic Cons again, like we all used to, you can wear it as a banner, or you can have it printed onto some randomly like Mandalorian armor as your house sigil or whatever.
Yeah, when I do it, I can actually do it so that it actually does look like a real wolf.
Well, like I said, I've just got to get around to it, and I don't want it looking like a real wolf. You know, I want to keep it somewhat cartoony. It's just that I feel that this one's getting a bit too close to the Halo one now, and it was a generic one when I started with it. So no.
No, I can do like your background that you've got right now. That sort of style.
Well, it is just a black wolf on a blood red moon. And that's pretty much what it's supposed to have always been.
Look a bit more, but actually, the wolf I could probably change it, make it look like a bit more, and that's what it's always reminded me of. Is the one from Neverending Story.
Yeah, that's because that's the one I took the inspiration from.
Well, I can actually match that and draw onto it.
But yeah, it's like I said, I will get around to it. I've got a lot of things I'll be doing. In that 5 days, I'm going to be, you know, you will still see me about online if I take the computer with me. I will be doing the website and stuff for the Lone Wolf Clan. It needs a massive overhaul. That is once I've got all the login details to it. Yeah. Luckily, I know which email it goes to. So I've just got to access that email. Yeah, so the Lone Wolf Clan, the generalized clan, needs an overhaul because it is out of date. I don't think it's been updated since 2009. It's the last time it got updated.
Yeah. Well, the reason why I said about doing your bit is because about doing the Lone Wolf Clan's logo is because it'll give me I've got to do textures again, and one of the part of the textures is getting to do, like even just to do basic stuff. So when I start doing the game side of it, I will be having animals and that, and I need to get used to doing fur or hair.
Oh, and if you want to play around with it, you are, after all, one of the, as I like to call you, the Neo founders, second generation founder. So, you know, it's going to be everybody's logo to play with ultimately. It's just going to be a howling wolf on a red moon. That's pretty much our logo. I was going to launch a competition within the Lone Wolf Clan themselves, but trying to get an answer out of all these old beans in there is a bit of a nightmare lately. You know.
The chat, you got more response that I've done anything else.
I'm just looking at all the old beans in the Lone Wolf clan now. I mean, I'm not going to kick anyone out. They've all been here since time immemorial. But
yeah, if Duo's listening, he doesn't respond very often. But
and Tombahat responds, so I brought him in. And technically Xavier, I'd like to call him a founder, but I don't know if he wants to take on that responsibility. I mean, if he's more than welcome to. And if Commander Charlie, although he's not really had any interaction with us, wanted to join and take over and run a Filipino side on his Area 63, I'd be more than happy. Because, Lone Wolf Clan is ultimately about players having fun on games, bringing in the casual and single players because they're not pro gamers, and networking. And I feel that with Charlie, we'd be networking.
Yeah. Sorry, everyone. With AK, I asked her if she wanted an extra gun, and you know my term. If you want
Yeah, she.
Let me know.
No offense to her, she takes things pretty literally. Sometimes it takes her a minute to get jokes. You have to remember that AK does have her challenges in life. And I've tried joking with her and she's took my jokes literally, and I realised, okay, right. I need to work out how she does things. It's on me, not her. Yeah, it is on me.
The main response I got was, maybe if you're a part of these streams a bit more often and a bit more chatty. I was like,
yeah, she's
that for a fan base will literally, it can kill your fan base.
She's still learning. I met her through the Gosh community as well recently. Yeah, she's told me off for not being on her stream enough recently. Sorry, AK. I kind of have real life stuff I have to do. I hang out on Charlie's because it's one person. I have made the commitment to be his mod too. AK just made me her mod. So I was like, okay, why am I mod now? Basically, it's like, I swear, everywhere I go on Twitch, I get added as a mod, and apparently it's because I'm really active in chat. It's like, okay. 2 more people wanted to add me as mod this morning. I was like, no, I need Hangouts. I want to go somewhere where I'm just a user.
Well, you're welcome to come, even though I'm welcome to come join me when I do my streaming.
If you make me a mod, I'm going to end you on every game. I hate you.
You don't have to be a mod. You don't have to do mod stuff, though.
I hate you in the nicest way possible of hating people.
I do my own mod stuff anyway. I'm too quick for. Like, I had my own mod sat in there with me, and
okay, is it me, or do people seem to prefer just chatting?
Yes, a lot of them. It's because of other things.
And is it me, or are my admin bots being quiet again?
They are being excessively quiet.
I'm not seeing the socials links come up. That's supposed to come up every 15 minutes. I'm not seeing the all-in-one link.
There was an issue the other day. AK had the issue. It wouldn't load up sometimes.
Oh, Fossbot decided to work today.
Yeah, when I came, I was like, seriously, I don't need that.
Yeah, well, Fossbot, I've got the only thing I have set up on Fossbot is I've got a whole list of usernames on it that get an auto shout out when they say hi.
Yeah, mine ends up that way.
Yeah, but it's that all-in-one socials link. Let's see if I can get it to come up. Okay, yeah, it's my all-in-one social thing, and it says everything Lone Wolf Clan at the top, so we'll just go get that link, because that's the one I want. So, if everyone checks out this link, they can get to see what the Lone Wolf Clan's all about. Granted, the websites do need updating, so the Hero Wars one, probably one of the few app games I do play, and the Lone Wolf Clan General need massive updates. The Lone Wolf Clan General one is the one that hasn't been updated since 2009. Hero Wars I haven't done since last year, and there's been some major updates, and I really need to get in and fully update that one. I'm going to start doing video guides to that because people keep asking me how to do stuff, and I know I've been at the game long enough that I do know a fair amount. And what I don't know, Ojin knows. So, between us, we've pretty much got it cracked. And, obviously, like, as I always do with the Lone Wolf Clan, everyone in the guild there is a team. I focus on building teams within the game so that if I do leave a game, I leave it in good hands. Although, to be honest, in the server we're on Hero Wars, it's going south. And I don't mean the team, I mean the game. Because we've got what we're calling gatekeepers, where you have guilds that block you from progressing by making sub-guilds and then messing up the rankings and then blocking you from advancing in the rankings by using their best players in those sub-guilds. It's gotten pretty bad.
There's one that I play that's called Ants, and literally it's a fun game. I went on to there. A friend of mine said to go join her, and I went joined her group, and I was in the alliance for a little while, and then went to go give them my details over that I was in there, and I got booted out for being too low a level, even though they had no low level announcement. I was invited, and I'd even spoken to one of the heads, and he was perfectly fine with me being there because I was a friend of the group. It was some random mod who came in and didn't like it.
Yeah. For anyone that may want to join the voice chat, there's your link. Takes you to the Lone Wolf Clan. Sorry about the echo as well. I'm just doing a sound test.
When I turn off all the other stuff, I don't hear the echo.
Yeah, well, I've just turned it off again now, so we're all good. So yeah, if anyone's got anyone on their list they would like me to raid out to, suggestions are welcome. I'm looking at a number of people.
Most of my ones are offline right now. One of them I want to speak to and see if he wants to do either GTA at some point is Cookie, but he's not online.
I haven't seen Cookie Mom for a while, actually.
He's been off and on.
Yeah, I think he's only going to do it on a hobby basis. I'm trying to encourage my other friend to start streaming because he wants to do Warframe. And I would like to bring him back into the Lone Wolf Clan fold. Because I do think he would find it fun. It would be something to focus his ADHD on.
I remember beta testing that thing when it first came out. That thing was crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, it's.
That game was actually worth it, and it's multi-platform as well. So
right.
You can actually play with other people on other platforms.
Oh, I see Protastic Pre's just come on. I'm not raiding out to her again because her chat's so fast moving that a raid gets swallowed. Nothing against Protastic Pre. I mean, she's a great streamer. It's fantastic. For anyone that doesn't know, she's MXR's partner, the one responsible for MXR mods. If you go look him up on YouTube. Yeah, I've been a follower of her stream for a while, and I've watched her grow quite big.
She's also had a couple of stalkers as well.
Of course she has. She's a pretty young lady, and I swear it's like a rite of passage for us girls, a rather disturbing rite of passage that shouldn't even be necessary. But we get our fair share of stalkers. I'm not as pretty as I used to be. Obviously, I've gained a lot of weight.
I think you've gained weight. I look like a hippo.
I'd be glad you can't see the lower half of me. I mean, even Ojin jokes about me being a beached whale. Now, don't get him wrong, folks. It's a joke that's fine. I joke about my weight. We're good with this. Okay? It's when it's meant as an insult, I have an issue. Especially, I don't know if my troll's found us yet. I hope he doesn't. But if anyone sees my favourite stalker, as we like to call him, feel free to ban his behind. I know I will. Oh, he goes by the name of Vince. His name's actually Aaron.
Oh. I'm surprised I haven't seen him on here.
Yeah, well, especially how public I am about the link, I'm surprised he hasn't. Although he may have finally got the hint. With any luck, you know, he trolls us, we just take screenshots and send it to our local law enforcement, and they're keeping a case file. So, yeah. And oh yes, and the other person that he's been trolling is catching his IP address because he's in the USA. So that's fun. So every time he trolls us, that's more ammunition to the case file.
Yeah, now they're taking them ones really seriously.
Finally, and only because it's affected the lives of 2 MPs, I believe, in a very negative end of life way.
Oh no, they've been like this for quite some time. It's more that it's they're catching on to it and they're actually doing criminal cases. Over in the US, they did a case against it because.
And I understand it's very difficult.
Yeah, not only was the person like being stalked and like being followed, but they'd also swatted them a couple of times. Now, if you guys know if you guys don't know what swatting is, basically the cops get called and the firearms police, or in some cases you guys should know, the police come straight through your door, basically guns blaring at you, and try to get you on stream, and they find it absolutely hilarious. When it's not, it can actually end a person's life, and it has twice.
It has on a number of occasions, actually. I dare say there's a lot of undocumented suicides as a result of that. And, you know, I don't believe bullying of any form should be allowed to drive anyone to such thoughts. I mean, I've been a victim of bullying on many occasions all the way through my childhood. Although, you know, I've often...
I've been bullied all through my life just because I was bloody ginger.
Well, for me, it was a case of mum was in a wheelchair. And anyone that found out about my mixed race heritage was even worse. So it's always been hidden. Because I've been lucky enough to, you know, I can brush off as Caucasian, pure Caucasian. And I'm not. You know, I am mixed race. But...
Well, I keep getting the thing, because now I've got an electric scooter, I get people keep doing zoom. And I've been on Snapchat already twice.
Oh, this level of disabled hatred annoys me as well. I mean, our government doesn't help that.
Yeah, well, the main reason why is because I think I've been on this because I stick mine on 8 miles an hour because literally it's too slow for me at 4.
Just be careful. Just remember, at 8 miles an hour, you're supposed to drive on the road.
Yes, I was about to say that.
Yeah.
You're supposed to drive on the road, but the more advanced brakes actually kick in better at 8 miles an hour.
Well, that's because they're supposed to.
Yeah, but the ones on the 4 mile an hour side of it don't work very well, and it takes 3 seconds to stop in 4 mile an hour mode, but in 8 mile an hour mode, it drops me down to like really quickly down in 2 seconds to stop fully from max speed. So, for safety's sake, I'm hitting the other side of it and activating the brakes.
Okay, so what's making it bink now?
Yeah.
My phone, if you didn't hear it in the background. Don't worry about putting it back on charge. It's going to go on charge.
No charge.
How has it got no charge? It's been on charge all day.
It's not.
Let's go on charge when we go to bed anyway, so.
I thought David had eyes coming out of his head then.
No. It's he wears a woolly hat to go over these headsets. Because they do put... I mean, you may occasionally see me wearing this thing, which makes me look like I have a huge forehead. It's because it puts a wool barrier between my ears and the headset.
Oh, have you not tried the new headset, the one that I got you?
I use it on my phone. My computer hates it, but my phone loves it.
Yeah, weirdly enough, it's designed for the computer.
But my computer hates it.
Oh, Here's one for
It
you.
treats it like the One Ring.
Jeez. Well, I found a headset that my Xbox likes, my PlayStation, my
Okay.
phone likes, and my PC likes.
I made sure to message all your family.
Yeah.
I figured, if we weren't going to have a phone line because SSE/Origin broadband are going to be, dip, as they say, dipple sticks, with not being very easy to contact over a bloody attachment for a broadband router/fiber router so that a phone can run through and do VIOP. I hate that word. Yeah, VIOP. I split up. No, I know it's VoIP, but I split it up on purpose because I don't like the American accent that comes out of my mouth with it.
That's why I say VoIP.
Yes, but that's why I don't say it. That's why I say VIOP.
Or why not say voice over IP?
Because that's even bigger mouthful. Okay.
You can't even show your router, can you?
No, the camera is not mobile. The only camera that is mobile is the mobile phone, and that's got 1% charge right now. It wouldn't make it to the hall.
When you get a chance, Discord me a picture of the back of it. You may actually have the finger on the back of it.
I don't. It's an RJ11, and the phone is not RJ11.
Wait, hang on. So it's not. It's not the big, like smiley face one. It's the little one.
Yeah. And it's the 4-wired version, not the 2-wired. So my phone doesn't even recognize it.
You know what's really sad? I actually have one of them with the twins on it.
Yeah, but it's got to be for the Technicolor routers. I actually had to contact Vodafone because they use the same router to ask which attachment it was, and they've basically said you have to get it from your own phone provider, but they should have sent it with you. The only thing they sent me was an ADSL filter for where you split the line between your broadband and your phone. Well, the phone line doesn't work anymore. It's fiber now.
So they've given you. That means that if your power goes down, you can't use your internet.
Or my phone.
You can't use your phone.
Yep. So I'm going to ask BT about getting a copper wire one put in just for the phone. And if this nonsense keeps up for another 2-3 days with Origin, I'm going to say, look, I got in a contract with you. You can't even find my contract right now. I feel like you've actually breached the terms of the contract because you've made it so that I can't contact you when I need support. And that's supposed to be part of their contract.
Yeah, I'd look at it. Though, if they can do fibre to you, sadly, I think TalkTalk and that are like the ones that you.
Yeah. Guess who owns Origin?
TalkTalk.
Yeah.
But they got different ones.
But I know OpenReach are in the area, so I might just use them.
And use your other thing that we were talking about before. The reason for my existence.
Yep.
Yeah. The little thing for anyone out there who's listening to this and watching, and is as a broadband provider, but also is on Universal Credit. I run on my side in reality. I run a group that helps with community support, that helps anyone who needs it. But one of the things that I found is that you can go to the big names like BT. This is in the UK. Virgin Media, TalkTalk, and they'll give you broadband at a cheap cost.
Yeah, it's I actually was talking to the OpenReach tech about that. That broadband at a cheap cost is actually the old copper wire ADSL. In the next 5 years, it's going to be completely free.
to say they will also be looking at doing fiber as well. You only have to pay an extra tenner for fiber.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the pack I'm on now costs me less than the ADSL package I was on beforehand. Beforehand, I was paying, I was going to say I was £34 a month on that really bad ADSL package. And this one's only £24 a month. I mean, that's £10 off.
I'm sorry, I've got to add this one to everything, to everyone. I've actually been into Black Foxes and stayed there for a couple of weeks, and the internet killed me. It was
so slow.
3 megaseconds.
And we had to turn it off at night because it fried around they blacked it out at 2 a.m. So you couldn't spend overnight downloading stuff because they turned it off to save power.
Oh, the other side of it is the storms down your end.
They're not as bad now, actually.
It's just benign there. Seriously.
Yeah, it didn't. What you haven't been down here since
a long time.
2015, I think. 2015, 2016.
I was gonna say your storms were that bad.
And yeah, we used to have really nasty electrical storms. They had EMP and everything in them. And yes, I've nearly been struck by lightning from those. Ojin can tell you that one. Yes, you can. Mr. phoned me on the mobile in the middle of a storm.
I think it's because of that big rock that was in the middle of town.
I'm not kidding you, people. The lightning was literally that far from me. I was in the top window upstairs, and I think the only thing that diverted the electric strike from the lightning was quite possibly the roof of my house. So, yeah, that was an amazingly close call I don't want to repeat. I've had many brushes with death. I don't think lightning, the finger of God, is going to be one I can escape from. It did strike twice.
I've electrocuted myself a good few times.
There's electrocuting yourself, and then there's the lightning strikes. That's something else altogether. Needless to say, I have not hung out of that window with a phone since. Even though it's like the only spot in the house I can get mobile signal.
Yeah, because where you are, I have to walk half a mile up a hill.
Yeah, there's literally 4 spots in our village that has mobile signal. That's a grit bin about 50 yards up from me. Up in my house is just by that window. Up by what used to be a pub at the top of the village, and well, once you get out of the village at the very top of the hill. We live in a weird shaped basin valley, but it's not a volcanic mesa valley, it's just a weird shaped valley.
I remember once over Christmas, over yours, going up to the top bit because a friend wanted to call me, and it was easier for him to call me on the mobile than to ring the landline.
Yeah, and I had to tell you where all the hot spots were.
Me sitting in the freezing cold while it's snowing on this wall, and everyone's asking if I'm okay while I'm on the telephone talking to this person.
Yeah, that about sums it up. It's like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just here for the signal.
Just freezing my nuts off listening to the getting signal. So, to be fair, where you are, they were quite nice about it all.
Oh, they are. There's this village life here. Everyone's nice to your face, but you can guarantee someone's talking behind your back and spreading rumours. And I learnt the game. Yeah, I was going to say, I've learnt the game in the village here. I pretend not to play the game, but I do seed rumours to see who's spreading what. So, yeah, I know who our main rumour spreader is. She lives a door and a bit down. So, yeah, I don't need to say names because, I don't want to start a witch hunt against these people. It's just village life. It's how things are. But yeah, life is so boring. People have to create gossip against each other, and it's... Oh, and we invented worm charming, so that should say everything. And that was from 2 drunk guys taking a whiz in a hedge. That's how worm charming was invented. And that was back in 1981.
well. They were really nice.
Oh yeah.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just thinking most villages have cheese rolling and Green Man festivals and fun things, and we have worm charming.
With lamb shit in it.
Not anymore. We put a complaint in. Yeah, you remember we used to have the Black Autumn lawnmowers, which are basically or were sheep. Well, I pointed out that they basically decimated our bluebell population because we used to have English bluebells that grew in the graveyard here, and they kept putting the sheep in during bluebell growing season. It's decimated them. We now have no bluebells, and the sheep were also using the gravestones as scratching posts. And they kept saying, "Oh, the gravestones are getting dangerous. They're starting to lean over. I think we need to turn the graveyard into a village green." And I won't say which person in the village was saying that. And I pointed out, well, maybe if you stop grazing sheep in the graveyards, they won't be tipping over. So they were, quite a few of them were repaired, and they stopped grazing the sheep in there. Lo and behold, the graveyard stones haven't tipped over since.
Yeah, I remember them things. So I went through one point just to go take pictures in the church there, and geez, them things wanted to eat me.
I also pointed out as well. I mean, you know the long public footpath, the one that you had your accident on when you were here. That there was nowhere in the village to give dogs a proper run. You could go along the public footpaths for miles and miles and miles, but you could never let your dog off the lead. I mean, obviously there's a risk to wildlife, and there's a risk to livestock, and there's a risk to your dog with certain livestock. Now, I took Ronnie out for a walk on one occasion. Now, I know farmers have got to use the fields. It's the whole point of a farming field, right? So we had cows. I think it was maize for cows, another field of cows, then another field of cows, then another field of cows, and then to get out the public footpath, I had to get through a field of cows with 3 calves and a bull.
Yeah, I remember that one. Because if you remember, we were going to go around that way, and then we went, no.
Yeah. By the time I discovered the bull, there was only 2 ways I could go. I could either run across the field with the bull and possibly gain his attention because I got a dog with me, or I could go backwards through all the fields of the already angry cows. And for people that think cows are harmless, you're fooling yourselves. Yes, they're mostly passive creatures like a horse, but if they decide it, they will end you if they think you're a threat. Even a horse, it only takes a kick, or in the case of a cow, a headbutt that sends you flying and you land with your neck in the wrong thing, or if they've got horns, you can be impaled. A cow can end you, a horse can end you. I mean, I'm not saying you should be scared of them, but you should respect them.
Even a goat could end you.
Yeah, goat, sheep, they hit you in the right place, like your spleen. That's it, you're down.
Yeah, I've seen your goats around your area.
Yeah, so, as someone that lives in a rural community and both works with animals and lives around animals, you should have a healthy respect for livestock and pet animals in general. You have to remember that dogs are domestic wolves. Many of the pets we keep that are exotic are not even fully domesticated. Then you've got livestock animals like cows and horses. I'm sorry, folks, equinists out there, but horses are sadly considered livestock, even if you consider them as companions. I consider them as companions and living beings. But these animals can end you, so you have to have a respect. And unfortunately, not enough people do. And I just found it annoying that particular day, it was cows at every junction except for one field. And to make it worse, there was a bull on the public footpath with no warning signs, none at all. Now, I get that you've got to put your bull in with your cows to keep your cows making mini cows, but there's supposed to be a warning. No, this was a big, quite a large reddish brown one. Yeah.
It was only young at the time.
Oh no, This one, I mean, this one was big and, forgive the term, beefy and entirely intact. The one that you came across was big. He was slightly beefy, but was missing his crown jewels.
He was still aggressive.
Of course he was. He'd only just been castrated.
Okay, to be fair, if I had them cut off, I'd be a bit nippy.
Well, he was. That's why they got him castrated. He was becoming aggressive with the rest of the herd. So yeah, I mean, as I understand it, he's still a prize bull for the show ring at the Devon County. So, you know, his life hasn't been ended. He's still about. But
I did manage to get him to stop and just stand there and get curious.
Well, I've shown you how to stop a bull in his tracks. Providing he's not overly aggressive. I mean, you do have to be able to read the body language. And I was trying to talk to some of my travelling family recently on Facebook because they'd just gotten themselves a gypsy vanna, which is the beautiful little mini Shire horses that they have. And she tied it so tightly to a horse trailer that the poor horse was displaying all the symptoms of stress. He was pressing his head against the trailer. His ears were pinned back and his body language was basically saying, I'm not happy. And I pointed out to her, I said, that horse is stressed. She goes, how's he stressed? We haven't been mean to him. I said, just because your animal's stressed doesn't make you a poor horse handler. It just means you have a lot of room for needing improvement because you haven't learnt to read his language. And I had to point out all the main things. It's like it's horse language 101. Horse behaviour. If you're a horse handler, you should learn horse behaviour because it can save your life. And it'll save your horse's life.
Here's one I was noticing. Literally, this is something from the guards, the Queen Guards ones, when they have the horses up.
Mm-hmm.
And how they were being sort of, like, they were standing there. And they're always chewing on their mouthpieces, which...
It's because they're bored.
Yeah, and it's why they bite and they try to, like...
Well, you have to remember, with police horses and army horses, I should say military horses, they are trained to bite. They are effectively what we would call war horses. They are very much trained to do this. They're desensitized to certain circumstances, but they are also trained to stomp, kick, push, and bite. So you shouldn't really mess with them. I mean, police horses are more restrained than a military horse, but a military horse is trained that if you're standing in front of it, for example, in London, they're trained to just walk over you.
Yeah, the worst ones are actually nothing to say bad about these guys, but most of the ones I've seen, it's your own stupid fault for standing in front of them.
Yeah.
Especially when the Queen's Guard come through.
Well, it's the King's Guard now. But yeah, if you visit anywhere where you've got the King's Guard, the Royal Artillery, the Horse Guard, and oh god, I could sit here listing them all night. But anywhere in London where you've got the royal stuff with the Royal Guards, stay the frick out of their way, please. I mean, these guys are there to do a job. They're not there to be your photo op. That's just a half thing. But if you get too close or you trespass, I hate to tell you this, they are allowed to end you. They don't want to.
I'm going to say this, on heightened alerts, like if there's been a bomb thrown or anything.
Well, this is the thing. We've never stood down. 95 to 99. No, the Queen's Guard have never stood down.
No, the difference, right, when there's a threat in London at all...
Which is all the time.
It has to be a significant threat when they've got, like, different bits, but they swap out their ammo pouches for real actual ammo.
They've always had real actual ammo. They have blanks. As I say, they have blanks. They have rubbers, but they do also have real live rounds on them. They're never without those three, and I know that because they have them here at our Navy College as well. I'm often talking to the security guards when they're off duty because they hang out in the same hangouts I do. I mean, they're people too. So yeah, they even say they have three kinds of ammunition on them. They have blanks for when they're doing the show-off stuff, which is basically just gunpowder that goes puff. There's no projectile. They have live rounds for active duty, and they have rubber bullets for crowd control. I mean, I will say it, they don't want to end you. But if you put yourself in a position where they feel they don't have to, where they have to, they're going to have to. They have a duty to perform, and you have to respect that.
That's why they scream at you first.
Yeah, oh, good grief. They'd rather scare you first. It's shock and awe is very much part of their training. And the shock and awe is them, get out of the way, effectively, or move for the Queen's Guard, and so on.
To be fair, for what they've how they come across, that's basically their way of just giving you a slight warning.
I do think some of them could afford to give you better warning, and some of them don't say it until they're stamping on you.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well.
And I do actually remember one incident where I think it was a 4 or 5-year-old got stampled on because the parents were being completely oblivious. The poor child got in the way, and the soldier is literally under direct orders that they have to go from point A to point B. They're not allowed to deviate, and if you're in that route, you're going to get stamped. And that poor child got stumped on. So when he got to the other end and was declared off duty, he ran back to go check on the child.
Yeah, and that child did have first aid on the site.
Of course he did. I mean, he did make sure. So that shows you that they are still human beings. It's just that you, as a tourist, have to respect them. It's
Queen's Guard was Queen's Guard at the time.
Well, I was going to be Royal Armed Veterinary, if you remember.
Yeah.
So
he's down there, and he's actually going backwards and forwards, and he says it sucks for every time somebody literally steps in the way, because they have to either scream at them, get them to get out of the way, hope that they move. Otherwise, they
have to stamp on them, and I hate that. I hate that they're all in that position.
That their legal right is that they can actually move you off, and because it's not what you call. I'm going to use an American term for this one. It's federal ground.
Well, in our case, it's royal ground, but yeah, it's controlled by the state. Is the best way. But in our case, the state isn't of the people; it's of the royal family. So yeah.
And it has a very high, out of 5, it gets a 5, and it's got one of them ones where you can be shot on sight.
Yep. Anywhere of military complex can be like that, and everywhere that's a royal estate is a military complex. It's not without its guards. So yeah.
SO6 and SO5 cover both the Buckingham Palace and that.
And I'll admit, they look smart. Some of them look quite handsome in their dress uniforms, no doubt about it. And I'm talking about the ladies too. I just kind of wish tourists would respect the fact that they're there to do a job.
Yep. But to be honest, they do some of them do like taking pictures with you, but
you've got to ask first. If they can't reply to you, ask a beefeater. They're retired officers, and they can talk to them. So.
Oh no! The new rules are now that if you speak to talk to a police officer, they can talk to them as well.
Police officer can, but beefeaters are usually closer to hand. That's what I'm saying. They're the ones in the checkered bright thing. Oh, they are. They're the checkered bright coloured ones in the red and yellow, basically. Yeah, but they are still around. Everywhere has their beefeaters.
They're rarer, but you can get more. But there's more cops around than anything. But if you speak to them, just say you just want to get a picture. Is it okay? They're more going to say, yeah, go ahead. We'll make sure that it's clear for you. And that's what some tourists don't get. You be polite, you'll get responded to.
You can. They do. Some of them also reply in blinks of the eye as well. So you can say 2 for yes, or 1 for yes, or 2 for no, or whatever. If you say that to them and then watch their eyes, I mean, they're allowed to do that, but they're not allowed to make facial features. So
Yeah, because what was it? The last guy who did it, his salary got cut by 5 grand.
he was punished. That's why. And I actually remember one that died in giggle fits at something, and that was so mean, so mean. He spent 3 months in punishment. Yeah. He lost his paycheck, and he had to go through disciplinary actions. That was mean.
Yeah, that was one of my friend's friends. That one, he just like, I'm buggered anyway. I may as well just see the day out and just start laughing my head off. Because he'd lost his money. He had to go back through retraining as well, and they do a lot of training for that one.
Yep. I'm almost glad I didn't make it. With breaking my ankle and everything, I didn't end up not being able to do that course. But yeah, it's a funny thing. I don't know why people in London think that they're just there to be dressed up and taken photos of. I mean, they're not there playing reenactors. That is their actual military job, to guard the royal estates. It's just that it happens to be in the classic uniform.
It's a bit more upgraded to now. But yeah, weirdly enough, the new uniform actually has like vests underneath, so they do actually.
They've had those for a while. I am fully aware that they've had those for a while. Okay.
Kevlar strips underneath them.
So what was she saying? Okay. Sorry, I just got a text message in from Facebook. What are your thoughts on veganism? It's a choice, like anything else. That's what my thoughts on veganism are. Everyone's got their own choice to make, and we all need to respect it, even if we disagree with it.
At my side, if I could redo it still, I would go do hunting.
Yeah, Craig. You know how I feel about hunting. It's completely and totally unnecessary in our society.
I know, but I'd rather do that side of it than sit there and have with everything else. Like, if you look at all the.
I can understand it if you're in a situation where it's absolutely necessary.
Survival.
Where it's survival. Doesn't mean I condone it. And you have to remember, I've worked in animal care for a long time. I've seen a lot of things I can never unsee, to do with the horrors that humanity can inflict on other species as well as each other. I cannot agree with hunting for a sport. There's no excuse for it.
I would not be hunting for a sport, as you know.
Yeah, but if you're in a society like ours, where food is readily available from our farmers, it is. Now, if the economy was to crash tomorrow and there was no food in the food markets and we're all starving, then yeah. But, with the population that we have in the UK now, wildlife's not going to stand a chance.
Nope. No, but I'd still rather have the skill set there just in case.
Yep, well, you can get the skill set without harming living sentient beings. It's called going to archery practice and shooting practice at shooting ranges.
Yeah, but the other thing is, even when I was doing like hunting for like rabbits and that, I still sucked at shooting at them. I kept missing.
Not all of us can be snipers like me, and I refuse to shoot at living entities.
Oh, to be fair, it was what I was using. I was using a 177 pistol. It had the same power as a rifle. It's just I couldn't aim down the sights like you would with a rifle.
prey. Not only are you completely hopeless, I want you to know you are a terrible human being for shooting at rabbits.
There was 2 of them I was trying to chase down because they had Mixie.
If they had Mixie, nature would have taken its course soon enough to the point you could fairly easily dispatch them with a stick. I deal with rabbits a lot here that come up with Mixie. And if they're healthy enough to still be bolting, even if they've got Mixie, the chances are they'll overcome the Mixie and survive and have an immunity to it.
Yeah, this one didn't last very long, and not because of me.
I mean, I hate that humans even invented that evil disease. Humans seriously need to stop playing God. I mean, we've done so much damage to this planet through playing God. We've brought invasive species to planet, to other parts of the planet. Like, for example, Australia, we took rabbits down as a food source. Rabbits then ate the rest of the food source and ate other animals out of their food source. So they brought down the fox to control the rabbit. The fox is now causing trouble for everyone else. And then I think in New Zealand, they somehow managed to get hedgehogs down there. I'm not even sure why they took hedgehogs to New Zealand.
What about the bullfrogs that come from the state?
The bullfrogs that came from the United States as a pet.
Japanese knotweed.
And then there's things like Japanese knotweed that we brought from Japan because it looks pretty. Now completely causing havoc on our local ecosystems. And that's before we get into the monocultures we're creating with farming, where we intensively farm one plant and then wonder why our insects are dying off because they don't have any food because there's no other flowers to growing.
What you mean, like that stupid seed? What was it? They use it for mustard powder. Rapeseed?
They call it rapeseed. Yes. It's the name of the plant. I don't like it either. I don't know who named that. They need hitting over the head with a stick. Not in a way to end them, but in a way to knock some sense into them.
Do you know the feathered canes? Like not canes. Bamboo, where it's feathered slightly.
The pampas grass. Yeah, it hurts but doesn't kill. Yep, and other stuff. But yeah, we're creating monocultures in our farming to the point that in America, for example, I mean, they're a really good example of this, where they're growing one type of fruit tree and everything else is, nothing else can be seen for miles because they're so focused on this fruit tree. They have to ship bees to different parts of the country to pollinate them because there's no other life. There's no other life for these insects to pollinate and get food because they need nectar from other plants to survive. So they're getting colony collapses, not just from the parasites that are decimating bees and the pesticides and the herbicides that are decimating bees. It's now at the point where we're in monocultures and they've got a 2-week period of time where they can get food and then the colony's dead. Yeah, it's the same's happening here in the UK, but on a smaller scale. We're getting the monocultures. Bees are being shipped around, but obviously because we're not the United States, it's not as large scale because obviously the United States is bigger. So.
What is it that I saw? It was something ridiculous, like they've got one state per one state. They've got maybe 3 hives, and the US states are huge, so it's not good. Where they used to
we've got a beekeeper here in our village. His beekeeping, I mean, the hives he has involve that he doesn't even have to go into the hive to get the honey. It trickles out into a special feed system at the back, so he doesn't crush any bees in harvesting it. And it's working well because all he has to do is put another box next to their box to make the hive bigger, and then they're happy. So it's working out nicely, and he's getting us to plant wild flowers and everything in our gardens, so that between the different crops that take place here, because at the moment it's the rapeseed for vegetable oil. In about 3 months it'll be something else, probably something like maize or other things, but it gets so much that the bees lose out on the food because because basically, even though these things wind pollinate, nothing else can grow because the land has been overtaken by masses of this plant that make it so that other flowers can't grow. So if us in the village can just plant some wildflowers that grow during different seasons, it gives something for them to eat.
Even around the world, if you did that, it gives you a chance for that side of it.
I actually think we need to bring back the rule with farmers. They used to follow the biblical rule of you don't plough the edges of the field. So for about 3.5 foot or more around the edge, you left it alone. And the reason for that, they don't do that here. They go all the way up to the hedge now. And the fences. And it's like, I know you're trying to maximize your crops, guys, but you need to think of the future in the long term. The reason we didn't plough those edges was to give a wildlife haven. And, it used to be that a person in poverty could go out and do what we used to call, what do they could go picking for the after you'd harvested. They could go and glean the fields, which is to take the leftovers that had fallen to feed themselves. So now that's considered trespass and illegal because we don't need the hand picking and so forth that we used to do back then. And over that time, slowly, the verges that used to exist around the edge of the field have been taken away as well. So wildlife have lost their haven, and we're getting monocultures, and that's why we're seeing ecosystem collapse. And that's on top of all the other factors that's going on, like the climate change. I don't care if you're a climate change denier. We had 40-degree summers here last year, and that is not normal.
Oh, we're about to have that again.
And we're about to have it again in the next 2 weeks, yeah. So
we refer to them in the UK as Indian summers because the temperature actually comes from India.
Actually, it doesn't come from India. It comes up from Africa. We were getting sub-Saharan temperatures last year, and we're due them again this year because the Gulf Stream has moved just enough to carry it up. And it's moved because of too much fresh water pushing it south.
Yeah.
So, and that's coming from the melting ice caps. So whether you want to admit it or not, climate change is a real thing. And
well, the fact that they're in the Sahara now, they're able to now keep water near 24 like.
In the Egyptian era, that you actually look carefully at the Sahara Desert. Yeah, I was going to say, I know they're doing it now, but I was going to say in the Egyptian era, all they're doing is opening up the old aqueducts and repairing them. In the Egyptian era, the whole north side of Africa, yes, it had its dry season, but they could actually farm on it. And that was because they'd harvested the Nile. They'd worked out how to get irrigation across the land. And when the Egyptian and Roman empires failed, we lost a lot of that technology. We're only really now in the modern era starting to rediscover old technology and reapply it.
There's actually been a few bits to it that's a lot of the pyramids and that. A few of them are actually big giant reactors.
They don't know what they are, to be honest. They thought they were burials, but they're not.
It's the cover stones that are freaking them out because they don't have the original cover stones that are on there.
Because it was limestone.
No. I mean
the original cover stones was white limestone.
Yeah, which traps something.
It traps water. But the problem is sandstorms. Well, anyone that knows limestone knows that limestone's a particularly soft stone. It erodes quickly, so you throw sand at it, it's gonna turn to nothing.
They have found that the stones that they've had there, but they had marble cover stones on them as well.
Which also wouldn't last long.
No, but they found that marble had been used elsewhere at another site, a good 100 miles south.
Well, they're still trying to work out what the use of the pyramid is. I don't think we're ever going to figure it out, if I'm honest. We're not in the era. We only think we understand the hieroglyphs. I mean, for example, the people that went in and called themselves Egyptologists are absolutely staunchly Pyramids are burial sites, yet there's never been a mummy found inside a pyramid, ever.
They found one inside one pyramid.
Yeah, and he was a...
But that was a smaller.
It was a smaller pyramid, and it was in a grave robber's tunnel. Which indicates that it was a grave robber that was going in to rob it and got trapped.
What was it? The three main pyramids, they've found that it looks like water comes in through one way. There's a vent on one side, and it goes through and goes out through the bottom. So literally, like, the water comes in underneath, gets pulled through this.
I think what they need to do with the pyramids is what they're doing with Pompeii. They need to go through with the scanning equipment that scans every tunnel, crack, piece of art, everything, and then get it all onto a system. Because if they can do that, they will finally be able to, because they can dissect it in a way you can't dissect otherwise. And they'll be able to see what it's actually for.
They've been trying to do that with trying to get permission from the Egyptian government.
Well,
the
yeah.
Egyptian government won't let them.
They will eventually, I think.
Yeah.
And I understand why the Egyptian government is like that. I mean, think about it. Everywhere else in the world has robbed their national treasures.
We've got them.
We've got them. France has got them. The USA's got them. Canada's got a few. I dare say there's others elsewhere as well. And it's all because we had what we call the... Oh, what did we call them? What's that name of that? The society that started what we know as archaeology today, but are actually responsible for more damage than they are historical referencing.
Yeah, the so-called nobles.
Yeah, what the nobles that ran around, and basically all they cared about was fame and riches.
Yeah, they did it also to Greece, stole a load of stuff as well, including the tablets of
King Tut's grave.
Yeah.
We won't give him back.
But anyway, on that one, they've found a few things with like them that they're a lot older than they should be. Like with the Baghdad Barry, they've actually worked out that actually is like it would be possible to do even now, and it'd be a lot more advanced than now.
Just trying to think, because it was Victorian archaeology. What did we call them? And I know that archaeologists today absolutely hate them. Love them and hate them. Love them because they started what we know as archaeology. Hate them because of how much stuff they damaged.
Yeah, and they also, like, when they were hammering through, what was it? One of them used dynamite to get through one of the walls.
Yep.
And destroyed one of the walls. It took
Antiquarians. That's it.
It took them nearly 50 years to work out what had happened to that wall.
So yeah, basically they hated them because they still hate them because every time they go to a dig site that these people went to, they've either backfilled it and everything's out of context, or they damaged it just because they wanted the expensive, nice-looking bit.
Well, it doesn't help that some of them have actually damaged. What was it? Alexander the Great's storage lockers.
And also actual Cleopatra's actual tomb. She's actually buried in Greece.
Yeah, but that's because of Alexander and them having a relationship.
I think it's just something else other than that. She tried to make a relationship with whoever she thought she could get a treaty with because it was a power vacuum. And even though she was a woman without a man in that era. Whether we want to admit it or not, it's just how things were. And it was dangerous for us back then. It's still dangerous for us now as women. But back then, especially in the Roman Empire, women were considered lesser. But in the Egyptian Empire, they were considered equal. to an extent. In other words, they still wanted a male ruler, and a female ruler was considered weak because they didn't think women could be ruthless enough to run wars. And I hate to say it, but the ancient Greeks are responsible for that mindset because they believed that women were born with half a brain. And this has gotten into a lot of holy texts over time as well as a result of that. If we were born with half a brain, guys, we'd be dead. Just so you know.
Though the only ones that ever treated women with respect were actually Spartans.
Only because their women could kick their behinds.
Yeah, that's the other reason.
It's actually believed that most what we call Amazons today would have been Spartan women who didn't find a viable mate among Spartans and decided to go live in a different culture.
The only 3 groups that I know of that in the world and in history is Spartan women.
The Spartans, the Vikings, and the Celts treated their women as equals.
The Celts were going to do that.
And I'm using the blanket term for Celts to mean all the different clans across Europe.
Anglo-Saxon, Celts, is everything.
Oh, no, the Anglo-Saxons weren't Celts; they were Viking.
Oh, okay.
They consider them those weird cousins in the south of the Viking kingdom. They were settlers, mostly. But yeah, I mean, they were Germanic Viking, and then you've got the Germanians, who are their own thing again, but still technically part of the Celtic nations. In fact, all of Gaul was, so that's France all the way down to Spain and just bordering northern Italy. And then you come up and you've got the Beaker people and the Picts and the Britons. The Britons.
Britannians.
No, the Britons. Britannians are Romans. But no, they were actually called the Britons. You know, like Britons. And that's where King Arthur, the legend of King Arthur, comes from. He was a Briton.
Wow.
The Fisher King was a Welsh Pict.
I'll tell you one thing. Spartan women married at the age of 18.
I know they did.
They were actually more educated than the rest of Greece.
Yeah, that's what we were just saying. They were treated well in consideration to all the things at the time.
The early starts of athletics
in Devon, I've
Greece
seen somewhere, and I'm trying to remember its bloody name, but I've seen that place no end of times.
And it's usually their house that they bought, that the family that moved into.
Yeah, I was going to say the women. Hell, you know, in the era, the women of Sparta were really right up there with equal rights.
Yeah,
in fact, they had more rights than the men.
Than the rest of Greece.
Yeah. I think it's because the women would be left if the men went to war. So it was basically everything was left to the woman in Sparta because the men, it was their job to go off and die. With honour. I mean, the women could fight as well. They weren't something you could mess with. That was the rule in Sparta. All citizens learnt to fight, whether you were male or female.
Well, Spartan men went after time living in the barracks of war. The women, unlike in Athenia, where the men ruled the household, women ruled the household.
I think that eventually took over Greece, you know, Sparta's ideology. Because, you know, if I know anything about our sister-in-law, she rules the house. And she certainly has a commanding but kind presence when we're all in a family get-together.
Lycurgus, Spartan law Lycurgus, expressed the importance of childbearing in Sparta.
Yeah.
Which was considered as important, if not more important to Spartan society than male warriors in the Spartan army.
Well, yeah, because who's going to make the warriors? See, at least Sparta got it. Who makes the warriors? The girls?
In actual fact, 300 got so much right about Spartans.
Yeah, the only difference is Spartan women on the battlefield was an absolute last resort. They preferred to stay off the battlefield as much as possible, unless they were part of that sect known as Amazons, in which case men were there for one thing. And you had to prove yourself.
There's even cases of Spartan men
they didn't want to kill you.
Yeah.
War, and it found out that the Spartan men actually fled battle, their wives killed the Spartan men that fled battle.
Oh, that's so Mandalorian.
For dishonor to the household.
If
Just had a weird ad. I've just had an ad for Talk Talk.
Are you being spammed with ads on my thing? I mean, I honestly can't see ad. I'm supposed to have a thing that tells me when ads are playing.
Yeah, no, it just popped up. That was kind of funny, actually.
I'm going to go into my...
Talk Talk.
Yeah, you're supposed to get, as soon as you start my stream ad is what you're supposed to get, a pre-run.
Yeah, I get one of them.
Oh, wow. It wasn't a 4 real one, was it?
No.
That's all right then. I'm going to be annoyed. If they get any higher than 2, let me know, folks, because that means I need to go in and adjust the ad timers.
Oh, on AK's one, I had 8.
Oh, AKs are terrible. It's one of the reasons I don't actually hang out on her stream. No offense, AK. Your ad reels are massive, and I'm not going to sit here for 10 minutes watching an 8 long ad reel. Get it broken up into 2 or 3.
Yeah, more times, less ads, because that's just ridiculous.
But yeah, it's ad reels like that will immediately turn me off of a Steam. Even if I like you, if you've got an ad reel that is going to take me 10 minutes before I can view you, I'm gone. I'm going to go to another stream.
Yeah, it's one of them things that nobody wants to watch them.
You see, I'll watch 2 or 3 at most, because I know it's supporting I know it's supporting the stream. It might be pennies, but I know it's supporting them. But if you throw 8 at me, I'm gone.
Yeah, because that's what that comes. It's not pennies then. It's more like 2-3 quid a time.
Yeah, but if you have them built up, like a couple of ads here, a couple of ads there, on a timer, I will soldier them out. I hate them, but I will soldier them out because I know it supports what I'm doing. But you give me 8, and I'm going to be like, I might as well go and get a TV and watch Sky for this every 15 minutes, you know? At least then I can walk away and go get a cup of tea or whatever. With ads on Twitch, when they're 8 minutes long, it's like, no, I've got other streamers I can go watch. And I do have a long list of streamers that I watch. So, yeah. And if I forget to sub on Charlie's, I only get 2 on his thing. I have 2 every couple of minutes. But I let him know, sorry, I'm in ad. I can't see what's going on right now. I let people know I'm in ad land. I'm not complaining about it. I'm just letting you know I'm stuck there.
If you're trying to show us something right now, I can't see jack squat.
Oh, we have a quest reward. Okay, yeah, go on. It's someone used, I will send you to Jesus. I have to send that. So there we go. They've got their quest reward.
That's scary.
It's my sound alerts. If you click on my Katrabestar, if I'm my tongue won't even pronounce my Mandela words tonight.
Yeah, because I'm sat on my TV, all I literally get is join the conversation.
Yeah, because I have unlimited. There you go. You'll hear it in a minute.
Send you to Jesus.
Sorry, you're gonna hear yourself for a second. The hell?
You should have seen the slipper, yes?
Yes.
I'll play it again in a minute.
What the hell was for?
Here's another one. I need to... This is the one that's gone weird, so I apologise, people. You can't see what's going on because half the picture is, for some reason, gone down.
Oh, that'll be Streamlabs.
Oh, no, I'm not using Streamlabs. I am, absolutely. It is... Give me a minute and I will shrink it.
Sorry, I'm having troubles with my acid again.
Yeah, that makes you and me both. All right, let's try that again.
Probably doesn't help that I ended up eating 2 hot cross buns earlier.
Yes, that would do it.
With cherries in.
That would do it. The spices in it would do that. Let me see. Jump scare. No, right. I have added jump scare on here because I do feel Commander Shepard needs to get me back for the millions I do on him. There we go. Let's see if this works now.
Oh,
there we go. It's working.
I take it you've heard.
Oh, I've got Evan's intro as well. When Evan turns up. It's because Evan perpetually lives in the gutter.
Wait. Isn't that also Ogen as well?
Yes.
Mind in the gutter.
But trust me, Evan is worse. Now, what is worrying me is it sounds like... I mean, is the video playing at the same time as the music for you guys, or is the music first and then you get a video? It sounds like...
I don't get any audio.
Right, so I need to turn the sounds up then. But now, yeah, let's play... Oh, okay, I can't play Shield Wall for another 13 minutes. I did put long timers on these because I didn't want people spamming them.
Yeah, because it comes in, like, it does do a lot of weird stuff to it.
Here we go.
Shame you can't put, because it's you.
Right. Anyway, I'm gonna...
Played,
yeah.
And then it didn't. But yeah. Right, for you, I'd take it's time for night.
I need to find someone to raid out to, so I'm just gonna...
Yeah, because Ogen stood there. He looks like he's ready for bed.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a long day, to be honest, and I've got a long weekend and a couple of long weeks coming up, so... I've got it into hiatus mode already. Let me see.
Let us know. I am sorting out for everything else. I'm also sorting out the rest of my flat and everything. As you can tell by me dropping a knife on my foot.
Yeah, you need to start wearing better shoes and not drop knives on your feet.
No, I need to start wearing shoes.
You could just start with not dropping knives on your feet.
Yeah, put it this way, I'm chucking a load of my stuff out because it's either too old or it's just literally not good.
One of the other things we're going to have to do for you is get you a cam set up so I can guest star you on this thing.
When I actually do come on, I will put my actual camera on, like set up for it, and I will put it through my laptop and everything and do it that way. It's just when I'm doing it through my phone, it's a little bit...
Oh, that's typical. The person I was about to raid you out to has just gone offline. Right. Oh, that is so typical.
Well, you've got 4 viewers.
I still like to raid you out. I like to leave you in the care of someone. I know who I might go to. I still like to raid you out. I like to leave you in the care of someone. How do I spell his name?
Don't ask me.
I'm going to try and get his name, actually. Right, so this is a copy-paste job. This should work. Okay, so I'm going to raid you out to the Great Cornholio. I'll see you all tomorrow around 8. Okay, so I'm going to raid you out to the Great
Knowing me, I'll probably end up. By the way, is your actual mobile phone getting decent signal and working?
Yes, but whether or not it picks up is a whole other matter. It picks up and then mutes you. Yes, but whether or not it picks up is a whole other matter.
At least you'll know it's me ringing.
You're actually better off getting me on Discord at the minute. I've got that coming up when I boot up the computer now, so yeah.
Well, I'll try to. Mainly tomorrow, I'm just charging me a scooter.
Okay. Right. Well, I'm going to head off. It's 18 minutes past midnight for me now. And I do need to get up and get into a routine. So, yep.
Yeah, sorry. I would have went off a little while ago, but we were talking.
Yeah, well, that's what we do. And I like people to join. So if anyone ever wants to join the voice chat and, interact with me on a voice level, just jump on the link I usually provide.
Because it's quite funny. They're probably thinking you have to be somebody who knows you. No.
No. You just join the Discord Lone Wolf Clan, and you come and join me on what I now call the stream chat. And then just come in and join.
By the way, if you're a gamer and you're using Discord, you're like, what's Discord? Discord's actually a very good community thing. It's a bit better than.
It's a lot better than TeamSpeak.
I was gonna say no. It's better than what was that one? It's better than Teams for one. But yeah, it's easy. It's easier to do things with. You can also join as a temporary member if you don't want to.
To be fair, though, to get into the Lone Wolf Clan, you do need 2-step verification. You do have to have at least done your email. And that's because we're guarding against bots. We do get horrible bots on Discord.
The funny thing is, I haven't had that done, and I've still got through, and I'm still.
Yes, because I've approved you through. I've manually approved you through before the whole 2-step thing came up, so it lets you through as a mod. But now what's going on now is they're giving us the 2-step verification system because Discord has had trouble with spammers, the same type that Kitboga actually deals with, trying to scam people out of their stuff. So they will contact you pretending to be an artist. They'll be trying to sell you games, trying to say your Steam account's been hacked. This is just some of the stuff they've pulled. So, just if you don't know them and they're randomly contacting you saying, hey, is this your Steam profile? Report and block them. If they're saying, oh, here's this new game I think you might like, but you can only get it for this amount if you go to this link. Don't click on that link. Block and report. It's the same system.
I randomly Google pictures of asses and send them back to them.
I just block and report. Much less drama.
Yeah, it drives them up little bonkers.
Well, there is another way to drive them up the bonkers. You give them a YouTube video of Kitboga, alerting them to the fact that you know that they're scammers.
I've done that. And I just had one go off on a tirade on me. I was like, yeah, try it.
There's something addicted about scam baiting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, tell Ogen, sorry. But yeah, right, I'll leave you to it. Go get some sleep.
Yes, I'm off to go get some sleep. I'll see you all tomorrow, guys.
I'm going to go off and watch probably TV. And now that my throat's feeling better, I will start streaming again.
Well, remember, you're always welcome to come guest star with me, and you now have space on YouTube. Just remember, keep it copyright friendly. It took me ages to get that channel back. Unfortunately, we've lost all our followers and videos, but we've got it back.
Yeah, just a heads up, there are people who just going around and randomly copyright striking. So...
Hence why I have all the evidence that I need, including all the legal permissions. And I've copied it so that YouTube, I mean, YouTube actually asks you now for it when you feature music. Have you got the copyright permission? And I've gone, yep, the info's here. So now if I get a copyright strike on it with the ones that have got the copyright thing on it as well, they can go, actually, yeah, I've already contested 2 under fair use because it was just game audio in the background that got caught before I could get in and edit it. So it was just like, yeah, it's fair use. I'm not doing it here to distribute their music. I'm doing it here to showcase their game. So they can either have the free advertising or the lawsuit. What do they want to go with?
Oh, it's just some random people doing it.
I know, it's people abusing the copyright strike system. And how YouTube didn't have the foresight to see that, I don't know. They are getting more lax with it, and we're starting to get more human interaction with it. We have got MXLR's Plays channel back. We got the Lone Wolf Clan channel back, but the damage was done.
I heard from him, and he's spoke to him on that front, and it took him so much to get that back.
Yeah, and he actually quit. He actually quit YouTube for 6 months over that, and there were a lot of others that were starting to boycott it. Even I was there. I was actually, after everything that happened to the Lone Wolf Clans thing, I was actually very hesitant to restart streaming again, because a lot of our videos we did on YouTube were stream videos, and I
was going to quit Twitch and YouTube all in one go.
Well, to be honest, it's Twitch that got me back into the game with the whole charity streaming. And the main reason I wanted affiliate, and I've got it now thanks to our wonderful community, is I'm now able to, at least when I do the fundraising, I can now just say, here's your link, go to that. I don't have to send you to 6 different links now, and that was very annoying, where I had to set up a PayPal, a Just Give, and a Facebook to cover everybody so that you had a way of paying. Now I can just go here. Yeah. So less confusion and more focus. So yeah, I mean, everything else I've got with it, like the extra toys is something I wanted for everyone, so that you can all play with your stickers and your emotes and your sound things and make me jump out of my seat and actually wind me up and have fun doing it.
I'll wait till you get the ones where they can control your bits, like your bits and bobs.
Yeah, you mean the bits I've already added?
Yeah, just make sure you activate them or deactivate them when you're doing certain things.
I'll leave them there for people to mess with. The whole point is I want people to be able to interact with me. I mean, I'm not very good at talking to myself. I try, but I'm more likely to hurt my voice. And to be honest, 9 times out of 10, when I do come onto the stream, and I'm sure people have noticed it, I'm already feeling tired by the time I get to come onto the streams. And things are changing now. I'm not doing as much voluntary work as I used to be doing to fill my time. I'm having to take a step back because of my health, but I'm not 100%. I need people to interact with. I admit this. I need your help to train me to be a better streamer. Thank you guys. If you can help me with that, I'd love it. So yeah.
Heck, same as you. I do better with having a crowd to talk to.
Yeah, I mean, I've deliberately made it so I can't see the viewer count. I find if I have the viewer count in my face, I stress out. That's even worse. So.
I do that as well. But I actually look for the silly viewer count and try to see who's there. Otherwise, I'm talking to myself,
and I've stopped doing the silly things I used to do because I took a hit to my confidence on that. I used to do deliberately goofy things, not because I think I look goofy, but because I think people were finding me funny trying to look goofy.
Yeah, I don't have my camera on for that reason.
I mean, I'm playful anyway. But yeah, I know I don't look... I know it looks like I'm trying to be funny, but that's actually the point, is I'm supposed to be looking daft, and you're supposed to be finding that funny, that I'm trying to look funny, but not being funny, and the funny part is that I look silly doing it.
You look like a doofus when you do it.
Yeah, that's the point. I do that on purpose, because I know that makes people laugh. I like to make people smile. And I also like to focus on mental health as well. So I want a sort of relaxed atmosphere where people can talk about their problems, any of mental health, any of them.
Yeah, and you know, on that side of it, I've been trying to, like, on my part, get it for the mental health side of it to help my local community.
Well, as I keep saying, check out my links below, because I've got the all-in-one social link, which is my stuff, and that all-in-one Lone Wolf Clan stuff. If you check on that and you click on that, you will see down the bottom there's a mental health focus one that takes you to another Discord channel of mine called The Sanctuary. This is a relaxed area that's supposed to be a safe space where you can just, find a friendly ear to talk to. It's nothing formal. You're not going to be charged for anything ever. If we do get counsellors on board, then yay. It's just it's just like a group support minus the counsellor. And if you find, you don't necessarily have to talk about it in chat, but it is somewhere you can find a friendly ear or be a friendly ear. It's. I'm not asking people to share personal details or anything like that. Hi, no named Anon. How you doing?
I take it somebody just message.
Yeah, it's been the message in the chat. I'm well, thank you. I'm about to head off for the night. You got anyone you wanted me to raid out to, maybe, before I take us off to someone else that's probably about to sign off in about 5 minutes?
I came out to look at another channel, another bit quickly. Because watching you talk and then talk again, it was a bit like, what the
heck? That's how we all get into Twitch, Anon. That's how we all get into it. We just come here, looking at random stuff, living our life, and before we know it, we're twitching as well.
As well, we're randomly thinking.
Right, well, I'm going to set off the raid because I need to get some sleep. Thanks for the follow, Anon. All right, good night, folks.
Good night, Black Fox. But by the way, no named Anon. I'm Kilo Dragoon. If you're wondering.
Okay.